भाई जरूर హలో హాస్పిటల్ చాలా ఉంది 37 నెంబర్ వస్తుంది మాలేజ్ చేసి చెప్తుంది
చంద్రుడు వదనుని
Thank you for such a spectacular performance, Shruti. We are enthralled at your elegance with which you performed the feats. Thank you. And also thank you for invoking the divine blessings and also extending a delightful welcome to all of us. The Department of Journalism and Mass Communication of Osmania University, under the able guidance of Professor Stevenson Sir and support from the of Global Alumni Meet, has made a video on the prestige of Osmania University, which envisages the vision and vision of Osmania University. So we now present to you the video made for the Global Alumni Meet 2023.
ఎక్కువ అవసరం చెప్పి నా ఉద్దేశం. ఐదు పెడితే మనం ఒక 5 దాకా తీసుకోవచ్చు కదా. చాలా పెట్టింది 4 కెమెరాలు 4 ఫోటోలు 4 వీడియో కెమెరాలు రెండు ఆడియన్స్ రెండు పిక్చర్స్ ఆడియన్స్ కూడా ఏముంటుంది వీడియో తీసి వాడు పోయి వాడు వీడియో ఒక్క కెమెరా ఆడియన్స్
Established in 1917 by Mir Usman Ali Khan, Nizam's seventh, for the good of mankind, and with the place of useful Hyderabad city and caters to the newly formed Telangana state. The university's emphasis on providing purposeful education and in its mission. Our plan has been to focus on teaching learning process for outstanding student experience, research and innovation, infrastructure and outreach. Usmania's educational ethos and approach has been collaborative and inclusive, designed to provide an intellectually stimulating environment. Our commitment to delivering an outstanding student experience is characterized by our founding mission of being the place of useful learning, delivering a distinctive curriculum that is innovative, forward-looking and practical, and fostering academic excellence and achievement. In this direction, we have revamped our courses to make them contemporaneous, creating flexible pathways so that individuals from a variety of backgrounds can benefit from the distinctive student experience. Towards realizing the university's brand of excellence in teaching and learning, the following set of initiatives have been launched: reducing the student-faculty ratio from its current 25:1 level to a new 20:1 level or better, developing and implementing a more effective admission criteria to improve the quality of admitted students, limiting the number of admitted students to cap undergraduate enrollment, employing adaptive teaching and learning methodologies that stimulate students' creativity, improve their critical thinking and research skills, and instill in them a sense of responsibility to learn forever, strengthening advising, mentoring and counseling services, promote excellence in teaching with state-of-the-art infrastructure through enhancing learning for all academic programs including extracurricular activities. Continue to update programs to ensure well-qualified graduates in timely manner. Provide regular training workshops for faculty members on new approaches in teaching and learning. Provide a healthy teaching and learning environment inside and outside the classrooms. Expanding our research profile and build the conditions that enable faculty and students to advance and disseminate knowledge. Firmly positioned among the leading research-intensive universities in Telangana, we will maintain a strategic focus on our major research teams, for which we have formed academic research committees at various colleges, instituted the Vice Chancellor's Research Awards to incentivize researchers, other initiatives on the annual hour, provide critical mass of human resources for quality research, foster excellence in research, provide sufficient funding, increase the level of research support to faculty, develop the necessary infrastructure needed for research, establish a technology transfer unit. We will strengthen our strategic focus on collaborative research by actively pursuing and developing further collaborative opportunities with leading academic, business, government, and third sector partners. Continuing to enhance the quality of our research outputs is crucial to our success. With this in mind, we have prioritized efforts and evolved appropriate strategies to improve our performance in key citation metrics over the next 5 years. This will ensure that the new knowledge we generate has maximum impact by reaching the widest possible audience, delivering important reputational benefits, and clearly demonstrating the quality and value of our research to potential partners and funders. The Directorate of Corporate Social Responsibility, Alumni, and Branding is a step in this direction. Further, the Human Capital Development Center, with its corporate interface, has already attracted the attention of the corporates. The existence of a supportive innovation ecosystem is crucial in guiding and developing technologies on the journey from new research to commercial applications. At Osmania, this is provided by the Osmania TBI, has already attracted startups and crucially through our industry-facing centers which work collaboratively with industrial partners. We will work intensively in support of small and early-stage companies and help them tackle the unique challenges they face in deploying technological innovation to drive growth, overcome barriers, minimize costs, and develop lasting partnerships. As the top university, we attract talented and ambitious students from across Telangana and overseas, and we strive to provide all students with an enriching experience that will engender a truly international outlook. We will build on this by growing and diversifying our international student population. We have already laid the foundation for a new hostel block for boys, a new administrative building, set up the Civil Services Academy, transform our estate, and deliver first-class facilities, innovative and best-in-class information technology to enhance our teaching, research, and collaborative activities. Ensuring continued financial sustainability as an institution requires that we generate sufficient funds both to cover our operating costs and to support our ambitions for investment in our staff and students and in our estates. IT infrastructure and facilities, we have tapped the alumni power. It is also working towards responsible stewardship of resources, increasing students' retention and graduation rates, improving student-to-faculty ratio, adopting technology to streamline workflow, reduce bureaucratic hurdles, and improve environmental footprint, improving communications between various academic and administrative entities to effectively disseminate information and materials, inviting and building positive work environment to stimulate collaborative engagement and build trust.
Testimonial video ready. We appreciate the efforts of all the team members who brought this video for us. This video has covered all the thrust areas of research and development and progressive activities of Osmania University. Osmania University is different things to different generations, people, students and teachers who are all part of the varsity. And I'm sure this video has bring to the fore a dose of nostalgia and history as the university crossed the magical landmark of 100 years of coming into being. We appreciate the efforts of everyone who made this video and be a part of the university. Thank you. We now have a testimonial video by Lord Karen Billy Moria, a proud alumnus of Usmania University, who is presently in the House of Lords, UK. May I request the team to please present the testimonial video.
Hello, my name is Alumni. I am the president of this market.
Every time you want to start that. We regret the technical glitch. We will overcome it very soon and then play the videos. May I now request our Registrar Osmania University, Professor Lakshminarayana sir, to please deliver the welcome address. Professor Lakshminarayana sir has over 30 years of rich teaching, research and administrative experience, and taking cognizance of his rich teaching experience, he was appointed as the member of the Telangana State Council for Higher Education, Government of Telangana. Sir, may I request you to please deliver the welcome address.
Namaskaram to everyone and welcome to the Global Alumni Meet 2023. Here I have to request all the Osmanians, respected Osmanians, Vice Chancellors, former Vice Chancellors, Registrars and former Registrars of various universities, IAS officers, IPS officers, IFS officers, principals, deans, directors, head of the departments, honorable judges, scientists, advocates, and social scientists, all various people are there here. I welcome you all for this Global Alumni Meet 2023. When the university is given a call to attend this meeting, the Osmanians, they came from all the corners of the globe to attend this program. I welcome you all of you once again to the Osmania University. I hope you are going to enjoy these 2 days, 3rd and 4th January 2023, because you know that you moved here, you learned here 20 years back, 30 years back, 40 years back, and 50 years back. You know that what is the smell, environment of the Osmania University, the Osmania University food, Osmania University activities, Osmania University struggle, all you are witnessed it. Once again, you can remember it, share with your information with your friends. Once again, I welcome you. So it is well known that Osmania University is named after its founder Nawab Usman Ali Khan, the 7th Nizam of Hyderabad, who rather through a farman brought the university into the existence in 1917. It is the 7th oldest in the country and 3rd oldest in the South India, with over 68 academic disciplines and 53 departments spread over 8 campus colleges, 5 constant colleges, 5 district PG colleges. The Osmania University received an A+ rating from the NAC in 2017 for its 3rd cycle of the accreditation. Additionally, the UGC has awarded the university Category 1 status in 2018. According to the National Institute ranking framework for 2022, it is ranked number 22 among the universities in India. So it has appeared in the rankings of the Emerging Economic Universities ranking, top 250 Asian universities, QS Indian ranking, QS BRICS ranking, etc. With 53 departments dispersed among its colleagues, colleges, Osmania University is a multi-faculty, multi-locational institution that offers a comprehensive education. Since it is founding, the university has grown and has contributed to the certain and sharing of the knowledge across all the academic areas, including science and technology. The Osmania University has a strong alumni network and has produced many notable graduates who have made significant contribution in their respective fields. So, the notable alumni of the Osmania University include 9th Prime Minister of India, Sri P.V. Narasimha Rao Garu, Sri Jaipal Reddy Garu, Cabinet Minister, 16th and the last Chief Minister of United Andhra Pradesh of Telangana, with Telangana, Sri N. Kiran Kumar Reddy Garu, CEO Adobe Systems, Shantanu Narayana Garu, and so many Vice Chancellors from this university, they produced it, and honorable judges and senior advocates, several other politicians, scientists and scholars, including our Chief Minister KCR Garu. The university is taking necessary steps to strengthen its teaching, learning, research, outreach and internationalization through the various inclusive initiatives, responding to the needs of the contemporary societal requirements, keeping in view the existing challenges both with the respect to the primary stakeholders, aspirants and infrastructural limitations. The university has embarked upon a challenging journey to remold, reconnect itself to be recognized as a top state-funded universities of India and globally. The Usmania City present Vice Chancellor, Professor Ravindra Garu, he had a 21-point agenda. In that agenda, so one of them is the University Foundation, that is nothing but Usmania Foundation was formed in 2022 to address the long-felt need for the platform and the cherished aspirations of its alumni. It is a Section 8 company registered with the Government of India. The Usmania University Foundation was established with the aim of bridging the gap between the alumni and the current students and fostering a sense of pride and goodwill among all the members. The association encourages the sharing of knowledge and professional experience in order to provide mentorship, guidance to the current students and help them succeed in their studies and careers. In addition to the connecting alumni and the students, the organization also aims to serve as a resource, conducting events, providing guidance to inspire and develop the skills of the current students. The association believes that education is a lifelong process, is dedicated to providing its members with tools and resources they need to continue learning and growing throughout their careers. The organization is committed to collaborating with the local and the global companies and organizations to provide valuable opportunities for the students to gain practical experience and make professional connections. The organization believes that education is the key to success and is dedicated to providing financial assistance to deserving and distinguished students through the scholarships, funding activities. The association works closely with the university administration suggestions new technologies in order to meet the needs of its members and expectations of the industry. Whether you are an alumnus or a current student, you are invited to get involved in the organization and help it achieve its goals. Together, the community can create a strong and supportive network that will thrive for years to come. I express my gratitude to all the members of this august house for their gracious presence and participation in this event. I extend a warm welcome to all of you. Thank you very much for giving here and coming over here. Thank you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that warm address. Your address clearly mentions the continuous progress that is made by Usmania University under the able guidance of various administrators. Thank you. We are now ready with our videos. The first video is from Mr. Harinath, President, North American Association of Usmania Alumni. May I request the team to please present the video?
Hello, my name is Harinath Medi. I am the president of Usmania University Alumni Association of America. Wish you a very happy, prosperous, successful New Year 2023. Usmania University is the crown jewel of Hyderabad. Usmania is one of the oldest and finest and largest institutions in the world. With a towering iconic arts college, magnificent university library, majestic Ravindra auditorium, and highly qualified scholarly professor, Goddess Saraswati shines here. Beautiful landscape garden with lake, rocks, boulders, tall trees, flourishing flower bushes. It seems Mother Nature has decorated our campus, Usmania campus, tastefully. Usmania alumni distinguished themselves by gracing many prestigious positions. Our alumni is the most valuable and prized possession of Usmania. It is our time to celebrate with enthusiasm and exuberance. I am immensely pleased to know that our young and energetic Vice Chancellor Professor Ravinder and eager and enthusiastic Registrar Professor Lakshmi Narayana, along with many accomplished and highly decorated professors and our own Usmania alumni, plan Usmania Global Alumni Meet 2023. We have many bright minds, fresh thinkers with innovative and pioneering ideas. I am confident that constructive deliberations will be made and some meritorious programs will be planned for future activities to make Usmania shine further brilliantly. Let us roll our sleeves and move in progressive direction. Though I am not there with you, my mind and heart are with you. I am in Houston, Texas. God bless all Usmanians, present, past, and future. Jai Usmania, Jai Bharat.
Namaste. My name is Venkat Moraju and I am a proud alumni of Usmania University. I passed out in 1988 mechanical engineering from University College of Engineering. Now I live in Boston, United States. I'm the CEO of a company called SourceTrace, which provides digital agricultural solutions to smallholder farmers around the world. We impact about 2 million farmers so far in 30 plus countries. I want to congratulate Usmania University administration, students and faculty for organizing this global alumni meet. I think it's for the first time it has ever been organized such an event, and it will definitely help bring back the vast energy that exists in a large, very successful Usmania University alumni around the world. It's a 100-year-old university and produced some of the great leaders, and they're all over the world. Coming to me, I grew up in a small town in Jangam, erstwhile Warangal district, which is 100 kilometers from Hyderabad, and I studied in public schools in Telugu medium, and I got admission in Usmania University in reservation system. So when I entered in 1984 as a small kid coming from humble background, not knowing how to speak one English sentence perfectly, it was a very, very timid, low confidence person I was. But thanks to the Usmania University, the conducive environment that existed at the time, the student body, the wonderful student body, and the leadership of at that time was very welcoming, as well as the faculty and administration was so supportive to people coming from very humble, marginal, from marginal sections. And those 4 years at Usmania University transformed me into who I am today. Once I graduated, I never looked back. I went to Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, got my master's degree. I came to United States, got my PhD at Old Dominion University. Then I also got my MBA degree from MIT Sloan School of Management. So university, but for those 4 years, I wouldn't be here today. And I wish university continue to play that role and bring back some of the jewels hidden in our rural Telangana people and make them into global leaders. I wish you a very successful alumni meet, and with that, thank you very much.
Namaste everyone. My name is Praveen Kopale. I'm the Signal Company's Professor of Management and Professor of Marketing at the Tuck School of Business, Dartmouth College. It is an honor and a privilege for me to be here with you today as we celebrate the Global Alumni Meet of Usmania University. I was the Associate Dean for the MBA program at Dartmouth College, and now I'm the Chair of the Marketing area at Tuck. I received my BE in Mechanical and Production Engineering from Usmania University's College of Engineering, then an MBA from the Indian Institute of Management at Bangalore, and PhD from Columbia University in New York City. My teaching and research interests include innovation, pricing, e-commerce, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. I am a proud graduate of OU, and I wave our OU flag at every opportunity I get. As I look back upon my life's past 35 years, and as I'm speaking with you in honor of Usmania University's Global Alumni Meet 2023 today, I realized how much of Usmania University's thinking has been entwined in my professional work. My joys and sorrows of acceptances and rejections of academic papers, my successes and failures, that it is impossible to imagine what my career would have been like without my engineering training at Usmania University. I see OU and its family as my friends, mentors, and colleagues all rolled into one. Many times I think, wondering how I would not have been able to scale to where I am today without that foundation from OU. The teachings and learnings at OU have made my professional accomplishments that much easier and simpler for me to achieve. To this day, I follow 3 pieces of learnings from OU. One is to work hard. There is no substitute for hard work. Second, at any point in time, there is only plan A. There is no plan B. It's not an option. And finally, the true joy of life is the trip. The proverbial station is only a dream. It constantly outdistances us. So the key is to enjoy the dream, enjoy the journey. Thank you and namaste.
I'm very proud to be someone who was born in Hyderabad. My first school that I attended was in Hyderabad. I later attended Hyderabad Public School and eventually joined Usmania University. I attended the Indian Institute of Management and Commerce, graduated in a BCom Honours in 1981. I had 3 fabulous years at college at Usmania University, years which were formative years in my life where I learned to debate. Those skills, those debating skills, have been so useful for me now sitting in Parliament in the UK, in the House of Lords, the equivalent of the Rajya Sabha. 16 and a half years of experience here that go back to my time at university in Hyderabad, at Usmania University. It is a university attended by many members of my family. It's a university that I'm exceedingly proud of, one of the oldest universities in India, over 100 years old, one of the largest universities in India as we speak today, with hundreds of thousands of alumni now reaching the very top all around the world. And if you go to our campus, our beautiful campus, and our grand buildings, it is an inspiring place. And I'm so happy that the university today is flourishing. What is most important about a great university like Usmania is once you've attended it, you never leave it, because you are forever a member of the Usmania University family, of the alumni around the world. And I meet alumni here in the UK. I was delighted to host the Vice Chancellor on his visit to the House of Parliament and to the House of Lords, and to learn firsthand how fabulously the university is doing. To learn about the Usmania Foundation that is now being set up, is being launched, to enhance and encourage our alumni group around the world to interact more with each other and with the university. I'm so happy to hear about this development. I want to support it in every way, and I encourage all our alumni around the world to support the Usmania Foundation and to support our university. I will always be grateful for what my university has done for me. I will always be proud of my university. All the very best to Usmania University and to all the alumni around the world. Thank you.
The emotive attachment they had for their alma mater is evident from the videos. We greatly appreciate and acknowledge the efforts they have taken to send these congratulatory messages. We equally acknowledge the presence of many prominent alumni who are here in the hall. Welcome to the Usmania family. It is also our humble duty to acknowledge the departed souls over the years who have made their impact on Usmania University. I request all of you to please raise for a 1-minute silence for all the departed souls of various alumni associations of Usmania University. Sir, time. Thank you all. To go ahead with the program, may I now request Professor P. Rajshekhar sir, Director CAB, a proud alumnus of Osmania University again, to talk about Osmania Foundation. Sir has done his engineering from OU, PhD from IIT Bombay, and he is presently the Head Department of Civil Engineering and Telangana State Best Awardee for the year 2022. Sir, may I now request you to talk about Osmania Foundation.
Very good afternoon to one and all, please. I deem it as my proud privilege and honor to welcome our distinguished, illustrious alumnus for the mega event Global Alumni Meet 2023. I am pleased to introduce myself as Professor P. Rajshekhar, the Director of the CAB. As proud alumnus of OU, I could not be prouder of the university's accomplishments. I am deeply privileged to welcome our esteemed alumni to this auspicious gathering of Osmania University, made an initiative of gathering its alumni for the Global Alumni Meet, a mega event. I am immensely thankful to the able and to introduce Osmania University's ingenuity of establishing Osmania Foundation, which shall be the shining beacon in Alumni Connect with its alma mater. The university has successfully provided 100 plus years of high quality education opportunities to students, resulting in alumni excel in various careers. Osmania University continues its mission of welcoming new students by reminding them of great legacy left behind by the wonderful alumni. Many of them are present here with today, please. Osmania University's alumni have achieved distinction at the national and international levels for more than a century. They have expanded widely throughout the world and brought honor to their alma mater by outperforming themselves as academicians, administrators, scientists, scholars, industrialists, entrepreneurs, and technocrats. To celebrate the development of the university by the alumni efforts, the Osmania University has established Osmania Foundation early in the year 2022. Osmania Foundation aims at growing the membership base to assist the university with development of fundraising activities and to provide exciting activities and events for the alumni in Hyderabad, in India, and across the globe. Osmania Foundation is being established as a Section 8 company of Osmania University to aid its alumni connect to its alma mater. It's a company registered with the Government of India, being governed by the Board of Directors under the chair of the Chairman and Managing Director, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Osmania University. Osmania Foundation recently initiated osmaniafoundation.org, a digital platform for our alumni to connect with peer professors, business communities, and the university. Osmania Foundation will hold fond memories of your university college days and hopes to build a community to better utilize alumni skill, set more job offers, meet prospective mentors, gain access to necessary resources for fostering development of the prestigious and historic Osmania University. The Osmania Foundation addresses the long-felt need for a platform and the cherished aspirations of the alumni. This entity has been established to take up Alumni Connect drives, explore and connect the present stakeholders with the illustrious alumni for opportunities leading to mutual growth and raise funding for various development activities, including human resource and infrastructure. Osmania Foundation was established with the aim of bridging the gap between the alumni and current students and fostering a sense of pride and goodwill among all its members. The association encourages the sharing of knowledge and professional experience in order to provide mentorship and guidance to present students and help them succeed in their studies and careers. The organization is dedicated to connecting alumni and students in meaningful ways and providing opportunities for them to learn from each other and support one another. The vision of the foundation is to serve as a tool to unite students and alumni by promoting the values and standards that are advantageous to empower both the current and former students and create a social, informed and motivating environment for all its stakeholders. Usmania Foundation could be the culmination of all different alumni associations present in the university campus. It would promote alumni events, regional networking, get-togethers, on-campus activities, career advisory services, contributions for infrastructure building. I encourage you to explore all that we could offer to you to stay connected and make yourself Usmania University and Usmania University Foundation stronger. And if you find yourself in Hyderabad, please do not hesitate to stop by our office, foundation office. It will surely would warm our hearts and give optimism for future and to proudly call together Usmania family. The sunrise of Jan 4th, 2023, when this meet would culminate, shall strengthen the bond between the alumni and the university. This is the first time the oldest of the friends and to build a new future together. Thank you one and all once again for gracing this occasion, please.
Thank you, sir. We are extremely glad that Usmania Foundation made sure that this day is celebrated with great gusto, not just here, but across the globe. And it is an attempt to rejuvenate the lifelong passion we have for our university. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. Vijay Devarkonda to speak about the Global Alumni Meet 2023. Mind you, he is not the film personality Vijay Devarkonda, but an equally popular personality in Usmania Alumni Association. Sir is an engineering from Usmania University, management studies from IIM Bangalore and PhD. He's a visionary. I know whatever I speak now will not be sufficient until sir comes and proves that he's not the same Vijay Devarkonda, but much better qualified, educated.
Thank you, Jyoti. A very good evening to all my fellow alums, dignitaries, learned teachers, our mentors. I've met a lot of them today here. And students, a very good evening and a warm welcome. It's a privilege to be here today on this occasion and talk about this particular event called Global Alumni Meet. Any institution that we have gone post Usmania, we have a great connect with our institutions. And that's because the institutions have created a platform for us to connect with them, interact and deliver. I don't want to get into the nuances and history, but I would say that today, that is the 3rd of January 2023, we are creating history in our university. Okay. First time I'm seeing a gathering of, so many alums in an event. I was also part of the Usmania centenary celebrations, but I think this audience over here is amazing and wow. Let's clap for ourselves. We are here for a purpose. We thank our alma mater and the management, the top management, who has created a structure and a way and means for us to connect back with our alma mater. And that's our dear Usmania. Each one of us has a story why we are here. Each one of us has a soft corner for Usmania, whether you are from Hyderabad Public School, Little Far Junior College, or you are coming from rural Telangana. Each one of us have learned, each one of us have gained and each one of us have moved forward, and today we see each one of you over here who has come to contribute to Usmania successful human beings, as successful human beings. Now, all of us know that change is inevitable. If we have to look forward and move forward and embrace new methods so that we are in trend with what's happening across the globe. And today, I thank the Vice Chancellor for taking a bold step in terms of creating an event which is completely different from a regular Usmania event. Creating a platform for multiple alums to come and showcase what they are, so that we are an inspiration to the younger generations here and set a path for our university to move forward. I think these are the platforms that are required for us to connect back to our alma mater. And I think there is not going to be any more looking back in terms of our contributions. This particular event that we are hosting today, that Usmania University is actually hosting, you will find by the end of another 24 hours that at least a half a dozen MOAs are being signed over here, where alums have come forward voluntarily and contributing to the university. And I think we thank each one of you who's contributing, and I'm sure each one of us will also contribute. I'll not take much time because we're already late by an hour. Only one thing I can assure and tell each one of us over here, and let's all make a promise to ourselves that, and I keep saying this, we are here in Usmania to support every endeavor of Usmania till we go into the grave. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your speech is as inspiring and as motivating as your name. Thank you. I think it created the same reverberation when I announced Vijay Devarakonda. Thank you, sir. It is time for us to listen from our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Ravinder sir, who is the backbone behind the successful execution of this. It is his dream to see so many alumni gathered at one place and to give back to the university. May I proudly welcome the 25th Vice Chancellor of the 100-plus-year-old Usmania University, Professor Ravinder sir, to please address all of us.
Professor Lakshmi Narayana, Registrar Usmania University, Professor Redya Nayak, OSD2 Vice Chancellor, esteemed members of the Executive Council, distinguished alumni, invitees, officers, and staff of the university, ladies and gentlemen, media friends. I think each and every one coming over here as our chief guest, our guest of honor, for this great university. I welcome you all for this global alumni meet. Good afternoon to all of you, and Happy New Year to all of you, and Happy New Year. Yes. Let me thank my parents, my teachers who taught me values. Today I am here because of my parents and my teachers who taught me lot about the academics and the research and so on and so forth. On this occasion, I wanted to express my gratitude and thank to the Honorable Chief Minister of Telangana State, Honorable Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao Garu, given me a historical opportunity to serve this great university, that is Usmania University.
exactly a year ago. From this very dais, the idea of institutionalizing mechanism to create a platform to engage with the facilitate myriad activities involving the alumni of Osmania University was initiated. On 3rd January 2022, Professor V. Ram Gopal, former IIT director, who was a proud alumnus of Osmania University, who suggested to us, and most of the IITs and IIMs taking the help of the alumni as the backbone for the intellectual inputs and so on and so forth. For that, he advised me, and subsequently, we constituted Osmania Foundation, and that became a reality. And now I am seeing all the alumni all over the world, which is in front of me, and I thank each and everyone coming over here and gracing this occasion. And at the same time, when I had the opportunity to interact with the alumni of the world over, invited as soon as I took over the Vice Chancellor, the North American Association of Alumni conducted the meet and greet program. In that program, I have presented a viewpoint and roadmap for this great university. In fact, we spent almost 2 months to prepare the roadmap for this Osmania University with all the senior most professors and created. And in fact, I placed before you that the 21-point agenda in 2021. It consists of the 4 broad categories, 4 verticals, that known as teaching learning methods. That is very, very important for any university, any institution, which is surviving on only teaching and learning methods as the prime objective. The second important objective, that is known as research and innovation practices. I think research is the face of the index of the university. Third is infrastructure facilities, and fourth is outreach activities. Because from the last 1.5 years, which I have been implementing this 21-point agenda in 2021 to 2022, now we are in 2023. And particularly, when we implemented this, the Osmania University in 2021, we got 32nd rank. But as soon as we implementing this 21-point agenda with an inclusive approach, take into consideration of all my faculty members, non-teaching, scholars, students, and alumni into consideration, and taking the clue from all of them. And today, the Osmania University flag is very high, and we got 22nd rank in 2022. Similarly, because of these initiatives, because of inclusive approach, the WCRC organization based in UK, we got the best emerging university in the world, Osmania University. Just now, Bill Moria spoke about the same award which we got, the Osmania University. If we come together, if we work together, I think Osmania flag will be in the highest in the Himalayas. I think we have to work for that, and it is the time to work together. In fact, the Osmania University initiated a number of reforms. That number of reforms and established the new centers, new research centers. Just I wanted to tell you 2 or 3 centers. The Institute of Indo-Pacific Studies. I think when I met with our proud alumnus, Dammu Ravi Garu, the Secretary, Minister of External Affairs, Rajshekar Garu also here, we went as a delegation to Delhi. When we met him, he said that the Osmania University is only the university which come up with this idea of Center for Indo-Pacific Studies out of 750 universities. Chapallu vatru. Subsequently, which have established the new center that known as Human Capital Development Center. which is also consists of the 4 verticals. All facilities are at one place. This is a very unique center which we have established in this university, which is this kind of center is not available anywhere in the country. That is known as CDC. Our good friend Professor Stevenson is heading that, other 4 coordinators. I know. Recently, which have conducted the meeting with the job mela, ever in the history of Osmania University. 250 companies visited Osmania University. 55,000 students attended. 16,000 students got employment through that job mela. I thank Nipuna organization on this occasion. And one more thing, most of us have come from the rural background, Telugu medium background, and at the same time, our aspirations is very, very low. Whenever we go to the classroom, we ask our students, what is your ambition? They said that, want to become teacher or constable. I said, our CV Anand Garu is here, role model for IPS. Why don't you become IAS officer? Burra Venkateshwar Garu is here. We took the inspiration from our alma mater and we established the Civil Services Academy in the Osmania University, which is inaugurated by Honorable Chief Secretary Somesh Kumar Garu with 4 IAS officers, which we would like to give an inspiration to our young minds, young students through this Civil Services Academy. And subsequently, research is another major area that is known as, I think in the morning itself, this is also first in kind in the country, the Vice Chancellor Award for the best research publications of our teachers. Publicly we acknowledged, publicly we felicitated in the morning and in the last year also, that Ram Gopal Garu, who advised, who delivered the lecture on that occasion. Today, the best of the best minds of the nation, Dr. Satish Reddy Garu, in the morning, and Professor B.J. Rao Garu, Professor Kalluri Raghu also spoke on this occasion. I think no university will get that kind of opportunity. The best of the best minds of this Osmania University. They spoke on this occasion, and our beloved Telangana State Council of Chairman, Professor Limbadri, also attended. I thank, he's also in the front of me. And Osmania University got almost all more than 200 crores from the different funding agencies. Particularly, our proud alumnus also heading that organizations like DST, the proud alumnus of Osmania University, Professor Chandrasekhar Garu. Now he is heading the secretary, and he said, if you come with a proposal, I am ready to sanction the money. I think for that, we organizing this Vice Chancellor Award and subsequent activities also. Recently we met another proud alumnus, the UGC chairman, Professor Jagdish Garu, who also Osmanian, who also visited, and I think subsequently this to encourage the research in the Osmania University. We changed the culture in the Osmania University. Most of the teachers who engage in the research and activities, that's why I think Osmania University flag is very high in the research and innovation activities. When I got the opportunity to interact with the Emory University in US, the best practices which in the most of the US universities, when I got opportunity to interact most of the professors in different universities, where we acquired that qualities and try to imbibe in our Osmania University, that is also yielding a better results. Particularly, for example, you take Professor Roy Dingley Dine, he is from Emory University. When he took over as the dean of the Emory University, the rank was 44. As soon as he implemented certain reforms in that university, that rank gone up to 18. So 44 to, I think, he raised the flag of the Emory University to 18. Similarly, our university also 32 to 22, I think, which we have adopted the best practices in this university. Subsequently, Professor Govindarajan is the world famous strategist, and he charged for if you take his appointment, at least you take 1 year advance. If you take 30 minutes of time, he charged 5 lakhs rupees. Thanks to Praveen Kopalle, just now he spoke with us on video. He arranged with that meeting and he asked certain questions to me. Professor Ravinder, do you have any agenda about transforming your university? Yes, sir, we have this agenda, it's a 21-point agenda. And he, a very good storyteller. And once 29th minute he said, Professor Ravinder, your time is up, I am going to stop. And then he asked, what did you get out of my speech? I said, sir, strategy, policy, everything which he explained through his half-an-hour speech, I think that helped me a lot to change this culture in the Osmania University. And subsequently, another important aspect which I wanted to place before you, that everyone talking about MIT and Harvard, Oxford. I place on record that on January 5th, day after tomorrow, after 2 days, Harvard professors and students, 5 students and professors are coming to Osmania University to interact our social welfare students. Burra Venkateshan Garu is here, he facilitated with that. Another important aspect, Shibura Institute of Technology, Japan. Another alumnus, Professor Murli Garu heading that, and he invited our students, 10 students going to Japan with one teacher. Professor Rajendra Nayak is coordinating with that. I think our students are going to Japan for exposure trip. So these things are, I think, very, very important aspects, important changing the culture, academic culture and research culture in the university. Subsequently, with the funds of the RUSA, which have established almost 9 centers, the Osmania Technology Incubation Center, Microbial Fermentation Technology Center, one of the famous center that is known as Development and Additive Manufacturing. I place on record, I thank Honorable Minister IT and Industries K.T. Ramarao Garu, who sanctioned this Additive Manufacturing Center, National Center for Additive Manufacturing, which is located in Osmania University. Sri Anand Garu, the former DGP, and Honorable Minister Education Sabita Indra Reddy Garu, State Council of Higher Education Limbadri Garu, who convened a meeting to establish the centers and to take care of Osmania University, not only Osmania University, all universities, that cyber security and cyber laws, which have an excellent center which we have established in Osmania University, and Telangana Center for Telangana Studies, Center for Ambedkar Studies, Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, Digital Education and Technology. Again, I am placed on record with the help of the Stevenson and team, which are going to launch Osmania University TV, OU TV. Before the digital university come to practice, the Osmania University is in forefront and ahead and launching this Osmania University TV to telecast all our lectures and seminars and workshops and so on and so forth. So here I think I don't want to take much of your time because all the senior most alumni are sitting here, I think, and at the same time, the certain strategic MOUs also which have entered, and particularly the Australia Western Sydney University, recently which have been visited most of the UK universities that's known as the Wales universities. The Osmania University entered into MOU with Aberystwyth University and US universities and University of Hyderabad, IIT and so on and so forth, which are working on those lines. And at the same time, as you all aware that 100 years old university, most of the infrastructure is also aging. For that, which we are taking up a lot of activities to strengthen the infrastructure facilities. Recently, some of the initiatives which I wanted to place before you, I think most of you are not aware about these developments in the Usman University since you have come from the different parts of the world. The Oxygen Park, which we have converted 300 acres of land, the land converted into a oxygen zone. The thanks to Arvind Kumar Garu, who developed the oxygen park, not only the plantation took place under the Harita Haram, under the HMDA, which were converted into a oxygen zone, which was inaugurated by Santosh Kumar Garu, MP Rajya Sabha. And inaugurated the centenary hostel, which is a major challenge which we are facing. The first time in the history of Usman University, 65 to 70% of the girl students enrolled in Usman University. Where do we accommodate? So which we have converted the boys' hostels to girls' hostel. Now that is a major challenge. I think we are now coming up with a more new hostels. Already Honorable Minister Savita Indra Reddy Garu laid the foundation for the one hostel. And another milestone which I would like to place before you, that the Usmania University laid the foundation for centenary administrative building exactly opposite to IICT. It's going to come on the national highway. That's going to complete this year by October. I think that's going to be another major initiative in the Usmania University. And extension and other activities under the fourth category, that known as the Usmania Taksh. Almost most of the time, whenever you ask Usmania University, they said that Usmania University is known for effigy burning or boycott the classes, or known for the movements. No, now is not the movement place. Udyamala gadda gaadu, Udyogala gadda. The best of the best minds coming to Usmania University. And the cream of the cream coming to Usmania University. We would like to provide the opportunity and train our students to go back as civil servants, Group 1 officers or Group 2 officers, in light of that which we have established that one. And also, I proudly say that Usmania University in 104 years never conducted the foundation day. Why? I am not going into the history. But we have conducted the Usmania University Foundation Day on April 26th to give a message and tribute to the great Nizam who laid the foundation and constructed, provided the education for all of us. From every year which are going to conduct this Foundation Day on April 26, which have invited Bharatlal Lokpal, Secretary, and delivered that lecture, which are also brought out that book on tomorrow. And subsequently other activities. So Usmania Taksh, we showcased about the research, and thousands of students and faculty visited to Usmania University, and lab to land program, lab to product program also which have initiated, and that is also happening. Finally, I am coming to the last aspect, the great vice chancellors, great registrars, the proud alumni who laid the foundation. And on that foundation, which we would like to bring back the glory of this great university through this small effort that is known as Global Connect. Connect and reconnect. I think almost all I traveled from east to west in US. Every second day which I traveled, and entire my travel expenditure borne by our proud alumni in UK and US also. I did not use single pie from Usmania University. The entire amount paid by the proud alumni. And subsequently, all these activities also which we are running, we are conducting with the donations of the proud alumni, but not Usmania University amount. The Usmanians who contributed, and we are accountable, we are transparent. Each pie of the contribution of each individual which we are placing on website. I think everyone can check, and you can also write to question us if we misuse the funds. I assure you that this is our commitment, which we would like to a transparent, accountable administration which we are running. And with this global alumni meet, I think we have gathered here and we work together and we move towards the greater heights of the Osmania University. We are indeed happy to have you all here. Please enjoy the rest of the event today and tomorrow. The university is proud of you. Jai Osmania, Jai Ho Osmania.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that wonderful speech. I think all the wonderful initiatives sir is taking for making this university a place of great harmony deserves a huge round of applause from the audience. A bigger round of applause. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yet another interesting initiative by the Infrastructure Department by Director Professor D. Naveen Kumar Garu is the launch of the live streaming of Osmania University and TSAT broadcasting in DTH and other television channels. May I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Ravinder sir to launch this live streaming channel. This will be telecasted in many sites like Hathway, City Cable and 40 other DTH television channels.
Music. Sridhar's coming there. You can pay the you can announce it. You show the audience. It will come. So, good evening to one and all. I'm Professor Naveen Kumar, Director Infrastructure and also proud alumnus of Osmania University. And this is the first time that we are using our Osmania television. We are transmitting through the TSAT. So we are giving a direct link to the TSAT. We have the Osmania University logo to the left side. So unlike internet and YouTube live transmission, we are also having a direct DTS transmission. So we have in 41 different channels. So after that, very soon, we are also going to have a direct P2P line, and with only OU logo, we'll have a Osmania television. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Naveen sir. That's a great initiative, and you all know I am pretty happy because I was the first one to be seen on the screen. Thank you. It's time for the panel discussion. The topic of this first panel discussion is tapping alumni power for institution building. And the moderator for the session is Sriha Reddy Deshmukh, Nodal Officer, Toys Industry, Geographical Indication, VVMP, Industries and Commerce Department, Government of Telangana. May I request Sriha Reddy to please take over the session, and I also request our Registrar Lakshminarayana sir to felicitate all the panelists with the Osmania University stole. Over to you, Sriha Reddy.
Happy New Year 2023. Hello, Namaste and Adab from Osmania University. I'm sure you have put in a lot of effort to come here, connect to reconnect, and we all welcome you with our complete hearts from Osmania University. 100 साल कोई छोटी बात नहीं होती है, isn't it? It's great, right? So how's the Josh, Osmanians? Tell me great. How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Great. So, coming to the topic, it is tapping alumni power for institution building. I am Sriha Reddy Deshmukh, Nodal Officer, Toys Industry, VVMP, Geographical Indication, Industries and Commerce Department, Government of Telangana. But on top of all the designations, I am an Osmanian. We are all Osmanians. So, I am the moderator for panel 1. It is a blend of talented personalities, and I'm sure you will enjoy the panel discussion. So stay tuned. I'll call one by one. I now take the privilege to call upon the dais Shri A. Narasimha Reddy Garu, Chairman Bar Council, Government of Telangana. Sir, please. I now take the privilege to call upon stage Shri C. Rashekar Garu, IFS, OSD Ministry of External Affairs, States, Government of India. I now take the privilege to call upon stage Shri C.V. Anand Garu, IPS, Commissioner of Police, Hyderabad City. I now take the privilege to call upon Shri Burra Venkatesham Garu, IAS, Principal Secretary, BC Welfare Department and Secretary of Youth and Advancements, Tourism and Culture, Government of Telangana. I now take the privilege to call upon stage Shri Shekhar Kamula Garu, Director and Producer, Telugu Film Industry. I like the Josh, Usmanians. I now take the privilege to call upon stage Shri Manohar Reddy Garu, Founder and CEO of UG. So the topic is tapping alumni power for institutional building. And the first question is for A. Narasimha Reddy Garu. So let us talk about specific to your sector. Usmania University has one of the best law college. And how can we make it to greater heights from this university, just like how you did? And how can we play a proactive role and bring in a big change, which is need of the hour? Over to you, sir.
All the dignitaries who are here. And at the outset, I would like to thank the Vice Chancellor and other the foundation members for giving me an opportunity to be here amongst you. Just now,
she asked some question. Only one thing. First of all, I had to introduce myself. I am A. Narasimha Reddy, advocate and chairman Bar Council of Telangana. Earlier also 2 terms I was chairman Bar Council of Andhra Pradesh also. But first of all, I have to tell you I am proud to be student of Usmania University, and furthermore I am further fortunate to be here as a standing counsel for Usmania University for the lower courts since 1995. This gives me lot of satisfaction in my life, because always I treat Usmania University is my mother institution. Whatever I feel, to some extent I implemented. So far as legal, judiciary and legal field also. So initially, as we know, everybody knows that Usmania University itself is a great institution. According to me, wherever we go, from which university, we tell them that I am from Usmania University, that itself is a really, we feel proud about Usmania University. So far as a legal field is concerned, Usmania Law College got a very great reputation earlier. As we know, recent past, some ups and downs. Ultimately, being a chairman, I attended one of the function along with the Vice Chancellor Garu. Recent times, when he took over charge as Vice Chancellor, that day I felt somehow, even law college also, there will be a lot of change in law college, Usmania Law College. Because earlier generation of lawyers, judges, most of them are from Usmania University, not only from Telangana area, from different parts of the state. And they also attended so many programs earlier. Radha Rani, Abhishek Reddy Garu, so many judges, they came here and participated so many programs. But one thing, we had to change a lot further, because now nearly 23, 24 national colleges in all over India and private colleges like Jindal, so many colleges, why should I? Here, only hope Usmania, through not only Usmania Foundation, Vice Chancellor also the day one. I personally appreciate him. He took over the institution in different manner. The first day when I attended the program, on that day openly I said from the stage, the day one he took a charge as a Vice Chancellor, the discipline and academic interests totally different. Like that, even law college also, no doubt, initially 3 years law college was there. Thereafter we introduced 5 years law college. And so many youngsters, not only from the city, different parts of the state, rural area, they are coming and they are proving their mettle in courts and other research areas also, as a being a Usmania law students. That's a great satisfaction, not only me, for everybody, but on par with the national law colleges. Especially research work is very, very important for the youngsters. That we have to take further to develop, and not only say, college and faculty, naturally infrastructure-wise, we have to create so many facilities for the students. Really youngsters, they are concentrating and everybody is interested in study of law. And moreover, research work towards research, definitely Usmania University, so far as law field is concerned, definitely will go further. And with the permission of the foundation, I will be always for the law college and law college development, because I am coming from Nallamala Forest, rural area, Achapet, agriculture background, with nobody is there in profession earlier. I am the only person entered into legal profession. That way always, అంటే ఒక విధంగా చెప్పాలంటే ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ నేను రుణపడి ఉన్నాను. Not only standing counsel, I might have attended so many cases, but I never compromise in so far as matters are concerned. Always treat this university as my mother institution, and the law department, whatever they interest me, I am also there as a alumni to help the university, and certainly we can hope we can also on par with all national colleges. More than that also we can improve with our background. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Like you said, Usmania is like mother, and we say that Usmania is an emotion, and we should definitely think about the lines you mentioned, specifically about research. And thank you so much, sir, for always being so supportive, and further, you mentioned that you will always be there for us. Thank you so much. Now, the next question is to Mr. C. Rashekar Garu, IFS. Sir, you have been to many countries and worked in a different manner. So you have seen a diverse culture. So in your view, where can the transformation begin? Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Am I audible? Hello. Thank you. ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనాలు. There are so many dignitaries, beginning with Vice Chancellor, Honorable Chairman of the Higher Education, my distinguished panel members, very good afternoon, and especially dear students who are now going through the university, now education. First of all, I would like to say I'm very grateful to be part of this historical event, Global Alumni Meet. Personally, I'm thankful to Vice Chancellor Garu that he was very gracious to make me part of some of the initiatives that he has mentioned, 21 action points, and also creation of some new institutions like the Center for Indo-Pacific Studies. And indeed, the university is also undergoing major transformation, as we see all around us in the country. And we are all celebrating the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, which is the golden jubilee of Indian independence and aspiration collectively as a nation to transform the country into a developed nation by 100th anniversary of our independence, which is 2047. So in a way, the context and the background is very propitious and very encouraging. A journey is half done, which is well begun. I must congratulate the university management team that Vice Chancellor Garu and others had gone around the world, connecting the dots of the network of our alumni students who have come to lead in various sectors around the world, and you can see the emotive response that all of them are pledging to strengthen the university. You asked me to particularly in the background of my observation around the world. To begin with, higher education, especially universities and colleges, these are the places for adventure of ideas. These are the places which can see the horizon at the developments and trends which lead and transform the societies and nations and lead from the forefront. In fact, the university also, Osmania University also has a proud tradition, glorious tradition, that whether it is Vande Mataram movement or the Mulki movement or the formation of the Telangana state, the university has always been the center of activity to see the change coming on the horizon and lead it. And we are living through very interesting times where technology is transforming our lives. And in that context, we are in a very sweet spot, very fortunately placed, that if you see around the world, developed countries, a lot of students from developing countries, from India, from China, from Korea, from other Asian, African countries, they're going. That is the youth and the energetic, the dynamic youth is from the developing countries, whether it is technology, whether it is management, or introducing best practices. We are very fortunate that over the 100+ years of the existence of Osmania University, we have students from the university around the world. We can draw on that vast reservoir of our proud and loyal students who are willing to give back. In that context, this shall be a great beginning for many more such activities. And I would like to make a small request that, you have invited us middle of the week, but we have come responding to the call. Next time you may consider that it may be around the weekend, Saturday, Sunday will be more convenient. And let there be a fixed time in the calendar. You intended to do it annual event. And also let there be focal point like Osmania Foundation. And this can be an ongoing process. At a point, for example, university has these objectives, how to go about. The Osmania Foundation can spread the word, and all of us from around the world, wherever we are, will be very happy to respond. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So it's definitely a great start, as sir mentioned. And so we are going to start a talk show called Osmania Talks, where, just like you have mentioned, we will be calling all the alumni members, and it will be great beginning for all the students present here, sir. Thank you so much. And next, my question is for our super cop, Shri C.V. Anand Garu, IPS. Sir, you have been so focused in all the areas you have worked. Especially you have brought some amazing initiatives in all the areas you have been. And they are exceptionally successful. You have created a brand image for yourself. So similarly, how can we create a brand for Osmania? How can we do that image boosting? And alumni plays a very crucial role in this, sir. So kindly share your suggestions.
Thank you, Sriha. First of all, my salutations to all the illustrious alumni sitting here. It's great to see so many seniors and so many ex-Osmanians. And at the outset, I would really appreciate the Vice Chancellor, Professor Ravinder Garu, and the Registrar, Lakshminarayan Garu, Professor, who have made all this effort and started this process of building an alumni association, which is not a difficult, not such an easy one. It's going to be a difficult process as we go along. But I would like to tell about myself, how my association with the Osmania University has been. I've been born, brought up in Hyderabad, and after going to school in Vidyaranya and then later in public school Begumpet, I joined Nizam College and then Arts College, doing MA Economics in 89-91. So fortunately, I got my home cadre. So I worked here as a DCP, East Zone. And many times I used to come to the university and wonder how to connect with others in the university. There's no mechanism. And I've attended a lot of meetings here and a lot of gatherings, but there's no institutional mechanism. Then later, as additional commissioner also, that time the agitation was going on. We were in and out of the university almost on a daily basis. So as our VC has said, the brand image has to change from Udyamala Gadda to Udyogala Gadda. Udyogala Adda. So basic paradigm shift has to take place, and I would like to just recall a few alumni associations of my ex-institutions. For instance, if you go to a school like Vidyaranya, they don't care for ex-students at all. They don't even want to see their face. But if you go to public school, Begumpet, they have a huge alumni network going right across the world. Anyone takes a pride in saying, I'm from HPS. Oh God, you're from HPS, come. Then you go to Nizam College. Again, I don't think they have any pride of the institution. There's so many Nizamians in the global diaspora. Successful entrepreneurs, CEOs, MDs. But there's no institution to recognize or channelize what they can do for that college. Similarly, I used to wonder, who is going to do this for Usmania University? As a university here in the Arts College, in the campus. So there have been suggestions over the past, but I am really very, very happy that all that has come to some conclusion, and the effort by the present college management and the Vice Chancellor and his team is really taking off. I'm sure there's humongous effort at this gathering today for all of you to have come, all of us to have come here, and trying to express our opinions and trying to put something in place. Really hats off to the team. Now that gives me also a chance to speak about how we can go about improving the brand image of this university. It's 104 years old. That itself is a brand. We need to work on that. We need to market that. Then, tell me which other university is there? We always talk of Harvard and, okay, let me also tell you about the successful alumni associations in some of the institutions like Harvard, or you take some of these universities. There, some of the ex-students who are in the alumni, they have contributed billions of dollars for the development of that university. Now, how do we contribute if someone is successful and has excess capital with him who can spare to contribute to research efforts in this university? How does he do that? There's no channel. And then you have, my wife is associated with the Indian School of Business for the last 12 years in a teaching capacity. Now the ISBNs, though they are only 22-year-old, they associate and identify themselves with each other all over the world. They just take so much of pride. I'm an ISBN, I'm an ISBN. Why is there no pride in saying I'm an Usmanian? So this is what has to be done, and let us as a community try to take pride in our own institution. That can happen once we start repairing things here, right on the campus. There are a few things which I have an opportunity to discuss with the Vice Chancellor and his team also, which need to be rectified, which requires the help of the state government, local administration. We're trying to sort it out. We're trying to get learning and education and academics back into focus onto the university campus. And that itself, once the research, as our dear senior has said, the research output is what determines the status of any university. So we need to focus on the research output in the various faculties which are there, law, arts, so many streams of art, and then engineering. So who is going to do all that? We need the finances, we need the mechanisms, we need the infrastructure, we need the logistics. We cannot expect governments to bail out universities in the present day circumstances. So it's only the alumni which is going to play a huge role in this. And that can happen once we start associating, building the pressure globally, nationally and locally on the governments to recognize Usmania University, because all of us have been here, we are studying. We studied, in fact, Usmania was the only university which was really existing till recently. And we had no other option but to be part of Usmania. But to take pride from this institution, that to call ourselves, in fact, there were days, let me tell you, when we went for UPSC interviews, we used to feel shy to say that we are from Usmania. Let us not go back to those days again. Because anyone who saw, he's from Usmania, then maybe the standard of education was low there. Maybe it was not good enough. So that type of impression was being sent across. So what are the steps we take for that? How do we improve all these things which we are facing today? So that is the way I feel we can go ahead. All of us can contribute in a very, very big manner to this effort. And if we put our hearts and souls to this in this direction, I'm sure Usmania University will regain its lost or whatever past glory, and the glory is slowly coming back. I can see it coming back. And I promise that from our side, from the administration side, locally, whatever effort, whatever is required to be done to help in this effort will surely be there for the Usmania University management. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, inviting me. It feels great to be amongst all of you. Thank you, good day, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. As rightly said by you, associate and identify are the two concepts that we need to look into, and research is something we need to definitely focus on. And I'm sure, sir, now people will be definitely proud saying and feeling that they are Usmanians because they have seen the talented panelists and all the dignitaries present here. So now the next question is for Shri Burra Venkatesham Garu, IAS. Sir, your contributions were many. You have written multiple books and you have got a great appreciation for all the books. In fact, you are known for your strategic planning. So tell us, what are the more effective ways to plan the institution development and what should be prioritized? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sriya. Sabha Saraswati ki namaskaram. Respected VC Garu, Ravindra Garu, old boys and old girls. I don't want to call you as alumni, old boys and old girls to feel young. And the present boys and present girls. So it's a warm good evening to all of you. It's wonderful to be among us too. So first at the outset, let me say instead of GAM 23, we will say GAME 23. Because global alumni meet for excellence. Global alumni meet for elevation. Global alumni meet for evaluation. Let's call anything. But it's a game changer event. So it's a game changer event for Usmania University. So that is the first thing. Let's start with the standardizing or the strategizing the institutional development. So it's a game changing event in the history, in the annals of history of Usmania University. As we see, what are the things required? So Sriha asked me to give 3 points. So I'll put it in 3 points only. One is, you should know the people. First one. Second one, you should know the place. Third is, you should know the purpose. In other words, if you have to say, what is the context, what is the content, what is your intent? So these three are more important things. If people know what you are doing, what is exactly your intent, is it to popularize yourself, or is it to glorify the institution? Is it to strengthen the institution? That intent should be properly communicated. And I really appreciate the efforts of VC Garu and Registrar and their team are doing excellent, appreciative work with lots of courage. They are going with such conviction, such courage, because we keep hearing earlier for small little things, the university management used to succumb under slightest pressure. But now the days are over. So I must really congratulate the team for doing this great work. So you are already passed through this intent test. Intent is clear. Nobody is trying to glorify themselves. Otherwise, VC would be sitting in the center and he'll be always on the dais, having a big crown-like chair. He's not doing that. That means he's not trying to glorify himself. So his intention is properly established. So second point is, what is the content? So what are you going to do? So how you are going to do is done. Then what are you going to do? That is the content. So it is strengthening the institutions within the university. For example, during his speech, he has given a number of initiatives like infrastructure, human resource development, and the other communicative agencies, how they are growing, other centers, how they are being established. It's really good work. So that you should keep on going to strengthen those institutions which are already established and try to establish new centers of excellence on the lines of various institutions across the world. We need not reinvent the wheel. We need not go about inventing institutions. There are big universities who have done extremely great work, those which are in the past, those which are doing in the present also. So if you do that, like Takshashila, Nalanda used to do great things. So what they did those days, though they have not in existence now, but still they were great institutions that time. What did they do? So that type. Our present day institutions like maybe Harvard, or Columbia University, or Singapore University, or our own Usman University, whatever it is, within our country, great institutions like JNU, or our IITs, IIMs, film institutions, number of institutions are there. Likewise, like our Commissioner of Police was saying, see, some alumnus, some alumni institutions are so well known, like Excel. XLRI, Jamshedpur is known to be one of the strongest alumni power in the world, more than IITs and IIMs, though it's a small institutions, but in terms of management levels at higher level, the Excel people they are in higher percentage than any IIT or IIM put together because of this strong alumni connect. Suppose if an XLRI person is sitting in the board, if he finds any Excel person, he would immediately grab him. Though I will not say whether it is right or wrong, but that is the connect, that is the power. For example, I belong to Sarwell Residential School. So Sarwell Residential School means anybody coming to Sarwell, they will walk into my room, like our DGP Mahendra Reddy, outgoing DGP was from our school. So we could happily walk into his room. So that kind of connect between the students of the institution, that should become well known. So that is also should be done. So third, the global alumni chapters you should put across the world. So you should have each and every city of the country definitely, and each and every country or province of every country around the world. Like for example, I go as a Rotarian or a Lions Club man or some other person. Simply they go with that small directory. Olden days, now in the digital directory, simply I go to Pune, see what is the Lions Club, I go and give a ring, somebody is there to assist me. So that kind of connect should be established so that people will get to know each other, they will try to talk to each other and try to establish bonding between the people. That's why knowing your people who were there earlier with you, who are currently with you, and whom you want to bring in here. So futuristic planning for the people to come in. So you should, because you have your degree colleges now, your graduating colleges. So go there, try to give this information to the students who are already in the colleges to make them feel, when should I land in Usman University? They should feel for it. Like for example, Shekhar Kamla's film is coming, people will be waiting, when will it come? Though it will not have major glamour, major fights, nothing, but still people will wait because he has created a brand for himself. Sweet, happy, wonderful, that kind of image if you develop. So once I land in Usman University, I'll be a person worthwhile. I'll be a good person. I'll settle down well in life. I'll be a worthy citizen of this country. So that kind of image, if we can develop, that will be a long way to go. The context, I'll finish with that and then another 1 minute I'll take. So context is like, for example, say now number of notifications are coming. So number of notifications for jobs are coming. So at this point of time, if you talk about academic excellence, probably it will not get into people's mind or the students' mind. Now what is required? Coaching, giving them confidence, giving them hand-holding experience. So what VC has done, he called the Chief Secretary, he called all of us and inaugurated Usmania University Civil Service Coaching Institute. Though it's a small step, but gives immense courage, immense confidence in the minds of the youngsters. So that is the context. According to context, bring in the industry. IT industry is very big in Hyderabad. So C.V. Anand Garu, he was Cyberabad Police Commissioner. He knows loads of people who are managing the IT top level management. So if you talk to him, he'll bring in IT people. There are lots of call centers are required, lots of backroom boys are required, lots of front room boys are required, girls are required. All that can be done in the contextual. Pharmaceutical, Hyderabad is known as a big hub. So bring in all this contextual thing. Suppose if you talk about oceanic things or nuclear physics, or though I'm not belittling those institutions or the disciplines, but the context may fail because of the place in which we are sitting. So here, pharmaceutical, IT, or the other related institutions, if you bring in, connect with the industries, it will go a long way, giving them employment, giving them that confidence to get in. And as I told, there are a number of big time alumni power which can be tapped in. For example, one glorious example is Michael Bloomberg. He was mayor of New York some time back, and you know his Bloomberg channel. He gave to his alumni institution, Johns Hopkins University. How much money he gave? 1.8 billion. That is almost like 12,000 to 15,000 crores in today's world. Around 15,000 crores of rupees he gave as a donation. One alumni has given so much money. For example, Oregon Institute, it's a small university. He came out of it. Right, he gave $1 billion to that institution. Within our own Indian example, if you take one Rakesh Gangwal, in IIT Kanpur, he gave 100 crores one-time grant. So like that, there are a number of people among the Usmanians who have done well, but they will come forward, either in individual capacity or in a group capacity, communicated properly. Number of people will come together. Like in Islam, there is a good concept called zakat. For a good work, they'll keep aside some money. Like that, if your intent and content is properly established, probably every Usmanian would like to set apart 0.1% of their income. It will be thousands of crores for Usman University in times to come. So money is not a problem. Only communicating well enough, strategizing our priorities, prioritizing our strategies, and game-changing events like this, engaging the present boys and girls with previous boys and girls will go a long way. So I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I definitely used the right word, strategy, planning for sir, because I asked him 3 points, but look at the depth of the points he has given us. So definitely we are making use of GAM 2023 as the game changer for Usmania University. Thank you so much, sir. And the next question is for happy days, happy days, happy days. So Shekhar Kamula Garu, you can see all the happy faces now that I just sang one-liner. So I must admit all the generations are a huge fan of your movies, sir. ఇంటికి వెళ్ళినాక మూవీ చూసి వచ్చినామంటే ఒక మంచి డీసెంట్ మూవీ, ఒక మంచి థాట్ని తెప్పించే మూవీ, ఒక మంచి ఫీల్, సాంగ్స్ కానివ్వండి, ఇప్పుడు సార్ మెన్షనట్టు మంచి కాఫీ లాంటి మూవీ. సో ఇట్స్ అ వెరీ ఫీల్ గుడ్ మూవీ. వెన్ ఎవర్ దస్ శేఖర్ కమ్ముల గారి మూవీ రిలీజ్ అవుతుంది అంటే ఆడియన్స్ విల్ బి జస్ట్ వెయిటింగ్ ఫర్ ఇట్. సో దట్స్ ద పవర్ ఆఫ్ ఉస్మాని అండ్ డైరెక్టర్. అండ్ సార్, సో టెల్ మీ వన్ థింగ్, త్రూ ఫైన్ ఆర్ట్స్ and movie industry, how can we make OU more prestigious locally and globally? How do we set an impression to convey that OU is the go-to destination for every skill set that one needs? Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a privilege to be sitting along with such distinguished people. VC గారు, నాకు టెన్షన్ వస్తుంది యాక్చువల్లీ ప్రొఫెసర్ సార్ నన్ను పెద్దోళ్ళని చూస్తే, బికాజ్ నేను అకాడమికలీ ఐ వాజ్ నాట్ సో స్మార్ట్ యాజ్ దీస్ పీపుల్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ ఇన్వైటింగ్. అండ్ నేను ఇంకొకటి, లైక్ సివి ఆనంద్ గారు చెప్పినట్టు అన్నారు, ఐ డిఫర్ ఇన్ దట్. ఓయూ అంటే నాకు ఇట్స్ లైక్ లుకింగ్ అప్ కాలేజ్. మేము సిబిఐటీలో చేరాం సార్. అంటే ఐ డోంట్ యాక్చువల్లీ ఫిజికలీ బిలాంగ్ టు ఓయూ క్యాంపస్, కానీ ఆస్పిరేషన్ వాజ్ గెటింగ్ ఇన్ టు ఓయూ క్యాంపస్. సో మా ఫాదర్ని అడిగితే ఇప్పుడు నీకు నన్ను తిడతాడు, ఓయూ రాలేదేంటి రానికని. సో ఇట్స్ ఆల్వేస్ అ ప్రివిలేజ్ దట్ దిస్ ఈ సాయిల్, అంటే నేను పద్మనాభ నగర్లో ఉంటాను, ఈ ఏరియా, ఈ గాలిలోనే ఒక వైబ్రేషన్ సార్. దిస్ అండ్ కమింగ్ టు ద క్వశ్చన్, ఏం చేయాలి అని, మా డైరెక్టర్స్ కమ్యూనిటీ నుంచి త్రివిక్రమ్ అంటాడు, అమ్మ ఆవకాయ బోర్ కొట్టదని. సో అమ్మ ఆవకాయకి కూడా బ్రాండింగ్ అక్కర్లేదు యాక్చువల్లీ. సో యూ డోంట్ నీడ్ ఓయూకి ఇంత బ్రాండింగ్ ఆల్రెడీ. ఐ థింక్ ఇట్ ఈస్ దేర్. సో తాజ్మహల్, చార్మినార్, వీటికి బ్రాండింగ్ ఏమి మనకి, ఐ డోంట్ థింక్ ఎఫర్ట్ పెట్టి ఎక్స్ట్రాగా వర్క్ చేయాల్సిన పని లేదు. దట్స్ వాట్ ఐ సిన్సియర్లీ బిలీవ్. అండ్ 100-year-old కాలేజెస్ ఎక్కడున్నాయి, అండ్ ఎవరు కట్టారు, ఎలా వచ్చింది ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ, దిస్ లైక్ ఈ హిస్టరీ చెప్తే చాలు, అంటే ఇట్స్ లైక్ గూస్ బమ్ థింగ్ ఇది ఈ కాలేజ్. సో ఓయూకి బ్రాండింగ్ ఇట్స్ ఆల్రెడీ దేర్. అంటే యూ జస్ట్ హ్యావ్ టు, నాకు అర్థమైంది చెప్తాను నేను బేసిక్, బికాస్ వీఆర్ ఇన్ ద ప్యానల్, ఐ హ్యావ్ టు టాక్ సంథింగ్ అబౌట్. ఐ టెల్ యూ వాట్ ఐ అండర్స్టాండ్ ఆఫ్ ఓయూ. దీన్ని మనం ఎట్లా చేద్దాం చూద్దాం. I think OU is a college which resonates. అందరు చదువుకోవచ్చు, ఎవ్రీబడి కెన్ లెర్న్ అనిపిస్తుంది OU చూస్తే. అంటే ఇట్స్ ఫ్రమ్ ఒక మారుమూల ఆదిలాబాద్ నుంచి, ఒక గోండ్లాబాద్, కరీంనగర్ నుంచి, ఏదో ఒకటి, ఒక పేద పోరెస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద పువర్ ఎక్కడి నుంచి అయినా వచ్చి OUలో చదవగలను అని ఒక కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ వస్తుంది. సో దిస్ ఎవ్రీబడి క్యాన్ లెర్న్ అనేది ఒక OU దట్ ఇట్ రెజనేట్స్. ఇట్స్ ద సేమ్ ఫిలాసఫీ. కులీ కుతుబ్ షా ఇప్పుడు హైదరాబాద్ కట్టేటప్పుడు కూడా పీపుల్ షుడ్, అతని పోయిటరీలో పీపుల్ షుడ్ కమ్ ఇన్ లైక్, ఈ చెరువులో చేపలు నిండినట్టు హైదరాబాద్కి రావాలి అని కట్టాడు. సో OU ఇస్ లైక్ పీపుల్, స్టూడెంట్స్, యంగ్స్టర్స్ షుడ్ కమ్ అండ్ లెర్న్ అన్న సెన్స్ పర్క్యులేట్ చేస్తుంది అది. బై డిఫాల్ట్ ఇట్ డస్, నోబడీ నీడ్స్ టు డూ ఇట్. సో ఎవ్రీబడి ఫీల్స్. అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఒక హార్వర్డ్లో చదివితే ఒక కుర్రోడు ఫ్రమ్ రిమోట్ విలేజ్ మైట్ బి రియలీ హెజిటెంట్, కానీ ఓయూకి అది లేదు. OU నాదిరా అని వస్తాడు. సో దట్ చామ్ దట్ నో యూనివర్సిటీ కెన్ గివ్ దట్. సో అందరూ చదువుకోవచ్చు అనేది ఒకటి ఫస్ట్. నేను ఎట్లయినా చదువుకోవచ్చు అని సెకండ్ది. అంటే ఇప్పుడు దిస్ అ బ్యూటీ ఇన్ ఇట్. బేసికలీ నేను ఫీజు కట్టలేను అంటే రిజిస్ట్రార్, నాకు చాలామంది ఫ్రెండ్స్, నేను సిబిఐటీలో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఇక్కడ రిజిస్ట్రార్స్ కానీ వాళ్ళు ఎవరో ఏదో రిలీజన్ ఉంటారు, ముస్లిం ఉంటారు, ఎవరో ఉంటారు, అరే కట్టలేని ఫీజు అంటే తక్కువే ఉంటుంది, అది కూడా మా దగ్గరతామని అంటాడు అనమాట. హాస్టల్లో నాకు హాస్టల్లో లివింగ్ లేదు, నేను గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ అయిపోయినా, నా రూమ్లో పర్లేదు రా, రూమ్లో ఉండి అంటాడు. అంటే దిస్ ఈజ్ నాట్. మెల్లగా నేను ఎందుకు సీరియస్గా, అంటే కొంచెం సీరియస్నెస్ తోటి ఇది చెప్తున్నానంటే, ఇది నాకు గర్వం, ప్రైడ్. ఐ డోంట్ బిలాంగ్ హియర్ యాక్చువల్లీ. నేను సిబిఐటీ అనుకుంటాను, కానీ నేను ఐఎమ్ రియలీ ప్రౌడ్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ కల్చర్. ఇది మనకి లక్షల కోట్ల అల్యూమినియం అని పెట్టినా రాదు, ఇది ఇంపాసిబుల్. టేక్ ఇట్ ఫ్రమ్ మీ. సో ఎట్లయినా చదవచ్చు అనేది మనది, ఎవరైనా ఎట్లయినా చదవచ్చు అని ఒక కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ వస్తుంది. థర్డ్ది, ఏమైనా చదవచ్చు అని వస్తుంది. అంటే లైక్ నేను BA కామర్స్ పిఏ కామర్స్లో చేరాను, అంటే నేను వన్ పర్సన్. దెన్ ఫిలాసఫీలో పిహెచ్డి చేశాను. ఏ లాంగ్వేజ్ పడితే ఆ లాంగ్వేజ్ 16 లాంగ్వేజ్ చదివాను. స్పానిష్, మరాఠీ, గుజరాతీ, గ్రీక్ అన్నీ చదివాను. ఇక్కడ ఉద్యమాలు అయితే అందులోకి వెళ్ళాను. తర్వాత ఐ థాట్ నేను పొలిటికల్ పార్టీలో చేరుతాను అనుకున్నాను, చేరాను. దెన్ మినిస్టర్ అయ్యాను. దెన్ ఫైనల్గా ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్ అయ్యాను. ఇది పివి నరసింహారావు ఇక్కడ. సో ఇట్స్ లైక్, సో ఏమైనా చేస్తాను. అట్లనే నేను న్యూక్లియర్ ఫిజిక్స్ చదివాను. సడన్గా నాకు పక్కన చాలామంది వివక్ష కనిపిస్తుంది, నాకు సోషల్ డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ కనిపిస్తుంది, ఎకనామిక్ ఇన్ఈక్వాలిటీ కనిపిస్తుంది. కదం పే లడ్నా సీకు, జినాయతో మర్నా సీకు అని జార్జ్ రెడ్డి వచ్చింది. సో దెర్ ఈజ్ సడన్గా నాకు ఇంకా క్లోజ్ మీకు నాకు నగేష్ కుక్కునర్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ ఇక్కడ. ఫస్ట్ ఏవేవో సినిమాలు ఎక్కడెక్కడి నుంచో పెద్ద సినిమాలు తీస్తున్న రోజుల్లో హైదరాబాద్ బ్లూస్ అని సినిమా తీశాడు, ట్రెండ్ సెట్టింగ్ ఫిల్మ్. సో నేను ఫాలో అయ్యాను, డాలర్ డ్రీమ్స్ అని నెక్స్ట్ తీసాను అనమాట. సో ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఏంటి, ఇదేంటి, ఇట్లా అనే జస్ట్ ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యావ్ టైమ్ ఐ కెన్ టాక్ అబౌట్ ఆల్ అల్యూమిని. మన నరసింహరావు గారు మా భూమి, ఎక్కడ జబ్ కేతి బోలే అని ఒక నవల్, హీ గాట్ అ బెంగాలీ డైరెక్టర్ గౌతమ్ ఘోష్. అసలు గౌతమ్ ఘోష్కి ఇక్కడికి సంబంధం లేదు, తెలంగాణ సాయుధ పోరాటం. ఈయన తెచ్చి సినిమా వేయించి వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఆల్ టైమ్ బెస్ట్ పయనరింగ్ ఫిల్మ్ మా భూమి. అంటే ఎవరు ఇంక అంతకంటే చరిత్ర కరెక్ట్గా చెప్పలేరు. సో ఎవరిని తెచ్చారంటే బెంగాల్ నుంచి. అది డైవర్సిటీ ఓయూలో, అంటే ఎవరైనా మనం వెల్కమ్ చేస్తాం, ఎవరితోటైనా మాట్లాడతాం. సో అండ్ దెన్ ఇంకా చాలా అలుమినై. అజరుద్దీన్ బక్క ఏం కొట్టగలుగుతాడు, ఎక్కడి నుంచో కమ్యూనిటీ, ఓల్డ్ సిటీ నుంచో ఎక్కడి నుంచో వచ్చిన వ్యక్తి ఎట్లుంటాడు, సన్నగా ఉంటాడు, ఏం చేస్తాడంటే కంటిన్యూస్ 3 సెంచరీలు క్యాప్టెన్. సో దిస్ ఈస్ శ్యామ్ బెనగల్. అసలు ఆయనలాగా సినిమాలు అంటే ఎప్పుడు సెల్యూట్ చేయడం అంటే వాట్ హీ మేడ్ అండ్ వాట్ రెస్పాన్సిబుల్ హీ మేడ్. సో ఇంకెవరున్నారు, ఓకే అలుమినై. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ థింగ్ అబౌట్ నాకు తట్టేది, పీపుల్ థింక్ అంటే పక్కన ఏదైనా తగలబడుతుంది, పక్కన ఏదైనా అన్యాయం జరుగుతుంది అంటే ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ క్యాంపస్లో ఆలోచిస్తారు. ఇది అది మళ్ళీ నేను ఒక చిన్న, అంటే నేను రిసర్చ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్, అకాడమిక్స్, జాబ్స్ ఇవన్నీ మీరు చూసుకుంటున్నారు సార్, మీరు అందరు చెప్తున్నారు. సో నేను ఇంకో యాంగిల్ చెప్తున్నాను, అంటే ఇది అనట్లే. ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తి కానీ ఉద్యమాల గడ్డ అనే ఓయూ మాటని మనం తీసేయకూడదు. బికాజ్ అది లేకపోతే తెలంగాణ ఈరోజు లేదు బేసిక్గా, అక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చింది బేసిక్. సో మనం ఒక కుర్రోడు వచ్చి జాయిన్ అయ్యి నేను ఆలోచిస్తానంటే నువ్వు వద్దురా, నువ్వు జాబ్ గురించి ఆలోచించు అనేది హార్వర్డ్ కాదు, స్టాన్ఫర్డ్ కాదు, ఏ యూనివర్సిటీ కూడా లేదు సార్. అది మన ఓయిలో ఉంది. నువ్వు ఆలోచించినా, నువ్వు నీ ఇష్టం వచ్చిన చెయ్యి, నువ్వు తర్వాత నీ జాబ్ చేసేవాళ్ళు డజన్ సార్, లక్షల మంది ఎవ్రీబడి జాబ్. లైక్ మనం క్లర్క్సే తయారు చేస్తున్నాము. సో రైట్. సో మనము ఆలోచించే స్టూడెంట్స్ని తయారు చేద్దాం సార్. వాళ్ళు ఉద్యమానికి మనం బయటకు వస్తే మనం ఫ్యాకల్టీ కానీ మనం పెద్దోళ్ళంగా కానీ ప్రొఫెసర్ కానీ లెట్ us టాక్ టు దెమ్, ఏంటి ప్రాబ్లం, అండ్ లెట్ us నాట్ స్టాప్ దెమ్ సార్, వై ఆర్ యూ డూయింగ్ ఇట్ అని. సో ఇది నేను చాలా ఆవేశంగా చెప్తాను. ఎందుకంటే సార్ ఓయూకి క్యారెక్టర్ ఇది. అంటే ఓయూ ఈజ్ లైక్ హిందూ పేపర్. ఇది టైమ్స్, అంటే నేను వేరే పేపర్ అనట్లే కానీ దిస్ ఈజ్ వాల్యూ, దిస్ ఈజ్ క్యారెక్టర్ ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ. సో దీన్ని మనం కంప్లీట్గా తీసేయలేము సార్, అంటే వీ షుడ్ నాట్ టేక్ దెమ్ అవే. సో వీ హ్యావ్ టు వర్క్ విత్ దట్. అండ్ ఓకే, కరెక్ట్, ఓకే, రైట్, రైట్. No, he's I know, I got it. No, just okay, just diversion. So finally, ఈ బ్రాండ్ ఇమేజ్ అంటే నేను ఐఎమ్ థింకింగ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఫ్రమ్ ఉస్మానియాకి ఒక ఇన్బిల్ట్ క్యారెక్టర్, ఒక క్యారెక్టర్ ఉంది. సో లెట్స్ రిటైన్ దట్ అండ్ లెట్స్ మార్కెట్ దట్. అంటే ఓవరాల్ పర్సనాలిటీ వేర్ వీ టాక్ అబౌట్ నాట్ జస్ట్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ బట్ ఇతనికి అన్నీ తెలుసు, ఇతనికి ఓవరాల్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్ ఉంది. ఈ హ్యాస్ అ డైవర్స్ కల్చర్ నుంచి వచ్చాడు, ఇంతమందితో ఇంటరాక్ట్ అయ్యాడు, ఇన్ని తెలుసు అన్న విధానం మనం అండ్ దిస్ లెగసీ ఆఫ్ దిస్ కాలేజ్ని కాన్స్టెంట్గా మనం ప్రమోట్ చేయాలి. అండ్ అలుమినై దిస్ అంటే ఇప్పుడు పివి నరసింహారావు గారి నుంచి తీసుకుని అందరూ మన ఈ కాలేజ్ నుంచి సంబంధించిన వాళ్ళని చెప్పాలి స్ట్రాంగ్గా. అండ్ ఇక్కడికి వస్తే ఒక క్యారెక్టర్ వస్తుంది, ఒక బిల్డ్ అవుతుంది స్టూడెంట్స్కి అని ప్రమోట్ చేద్దాం సార్. దట్ ఈస్ ద ఫైనల్ థింగ్ ఐ కెన్ టెల్ యూ. ఓకే,
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. సో మీరు చెప్పినంత డీప్గా నేను చెప్పలేనేమో, బట్ ఐ కెన్ సే 2 డైలాగ్స్. డైరెక్టర్ గారు తెలియకుండానే నాకు ఒక మూవీ లాంగ్వేజ్ నేర్పించిండ్రు అనుకుంటా. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరు వచ్చినా హక్కున చేర్చుకునే ఓయు. ఇంకొక పాయింట్, ఎవరి కోసమైనా ఎంతవరకైనా పోయే ఓయు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. And the next question is for Manohar Reddy Garu. Sir, you have been a very successful entrepreneur, thought leader, mentor, philanthropist. You have done some incredible job with your foundation, donations kavachu, inkedana kavachu. So suggest us few global solutions how we can establish external environment linkages for our institutional building.
Thank you, Shriha. First of all, andariki namaskaram. I was hoping that I'll be the last but one so that people will wait for Shekhar. Anyway, let me attempt whatever I can. I'll just give a quick background and I'll connect back to your question. See, first of all, మనకు బాగా గుర్తుండేది చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఏంటంటే అమ్మ ఒకటి, పాఠశాల బడి ఒకటి, మన ఊరు ఒకటి. So what does it remind wherever we are and whatever we become is it reminds us of our roots. It brings our nostalgia, reminds us of some of the best moments when we didn't have any burden of expectations of this world. So I have a company in IT solutions and I am headquartered in United States. I have offices in Costa Rica, India. I had businesses in Romania, Bulgaria. I've sold companies, bought companies. But when I came back here, what I did is I went to my village and adopted my parents' village. I only used to go there for summer, but I honestly don't have much connection. But I wanted to give back something to my parents, really speaking. Didn't think much. I didn't know what else I could do because I was taking them to some vacations. I didn't see much happiness. So anyway, I went and adopted. It's a 3,000 people population village. Kadapa జిల్లాలో జమ్మలమడుగు దగ్గర ఉప్పల్పాడు అనే ఊరండి. అల్యూమిని, పవర్ ఆఫ్ అల్యూమిని అంటే మా విజయానంద్ గారు సెక్రటరీ, ఎనర్జీ సెక్రటరీ ఇన్ ఏపీ. హీ వాజ్ మై సీనియర్ and he was my lecturer also. When I was in first year, he was teaching one of the subjects. I went to him and asked him to adopt my village because I believed that the best form of supporting a village is a public-private partnership. I can bring funding, but ultimately government also has to support. So he became the partner. He adopted my village. I adopted his village, much smaller village. We transformed both the villages in 4 years as model villages. And I have put in a seed fund of $1 million. Government matched another 2 million. This all happened because of alumni. Please note that. I just want to tell you how to harness the alumni. So that's one. Second, today I run a charitable school in my village because of the connection I have. So please note, most of the successful people, after they have reached a point, they want to go back and do something to all these three, to their own family, to their own school, and to their village. So what I've also happened to, I'm fortunate to be on the executive council of Sri Krishna Deva Raya University. I've been advisor to JNTU. By the way, I have to tell you, I'm a mechanical engineer from JNTU Anantapur, 8892, but I have a strong connection to OU. నాకు JNTU అమ్మగారి ఇల్లు అయితే OU అత్తగారి ఇల్లు. ఎందుకంటే ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ ఇంజనీరింగ్ క్యాంపస్లో నేను జాబ్ చేశానండి. బిట్వీన్ 97 and 98 I was the project coordinator in mechanical engineering department. We established that Center for Energy Technology. When you are driving, you can see all those solar plants. I went and worked with the companies to donate all those solar parabolic converters and all that. Anyway, so long story short, to come back to your this thing, how do you harness the alumni power? What I've seen as an executive committee member, even in the colleges, professors will have some good intent. A lot of times these principals or even vice chancellors will have intent to do something, but a lot of times they invite people like us as guests, but there is no continuity in terms of communication. So we have to establish the bridge between the alumni and the college or institution. It's very easy to say that, but it can happen at different levels. I will tell you the biggest honor I feel, I have had several other titles, is that, an institution calling me as a visiting faculty or as a mentor, that's what I take a lot more pride. And I believe, somebody told me, the best form of respect you would get in a society is you being called as a guest to your own college. Okay, that's what somebody told me. So, all I want to say is, you have the power. Like Shekhar said, you already have the brand. It's a question of how do you establish a beautiful gateway and continue the communication, one with the industry. You have so many industry associations. Please, for example, HICIA or TAI or this thing. You will be able to connect with Usmania people to see who are all your alumni and start actually understanding what is happening in the industry. A lot of times there is a disconnect between what you are teaching versus what is happening in the world. So there will be so many people who will be happy to come and tell you and teach, be mentors, faculty in terms of the latest trends, what is happening. I can tell you today I can give about 100 internships, paid internships, and 100 jobs every year to this college. But how can you go and approach more people like us? And please trust me, not all the time, all these, big, whatever you want to call, paying jobs are the most satisfying jobs. A lot of times these big companies, Microsofts, Googles, will come and pick, because it's easy for them to come and pick all these top colleges, top talent, pay you some money, but will put you in a job where you will be going and actually counting some small things in the whole big picture. You won't even know what is happening to the bigger world, in the bigger picture. So please find a way, one, to connect with the, all your alumni, not just local, even internationally. I mean, I'll be very happy to spend some time rather than giving preaching. I'll just tell you that you should be able to connect to get a lot more insights into what's happening in the industry, get a lot more internships so that you're all connected, get a lot more people to come and interact and get you jobs, and then find a way to connect and see how you can actually get help in the research. There are a lot of companies who are willing to write checks for doing your research. I was surprised, even in IIIT, Hyderabad, I was wondering that they were looking for a 1.5 crores funding for a particular AI-based research. I know companies that can write 100 crores for the research that they are doing. So please find a way to work on all of these four, or rather create a small team, committee, board, where passionate professors like probably the Uma Mishra or even some of the people, whoever you have, bring some of these past alumni members who are successful industrialists, bring some other, whatever you want to say, established officers like you have on the dais. I think all of these can bring a great value and can create, I would say, 100x impact for the institution and for the society. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. So thank you for giving us such a promising commitment about internships. That is what we look forward for, and that students will definitely excel in that. Like you rightly said, sometimes, going as a topper to a company and then you find no skill set match is a big time question mark for the students. But now that you have promised internships, they will definitely understand what is the expertise and what is that actual management skill that is required. And definitely, sir, we will definitely bridge the gap between the Alma and the present students. We will definitely conduct a lot of Usmania talks wherein our students will be enlightened by good dignitaries like you and all the special panelists which we have today on the dais. They keep coming. I'm sure they really like the energy of Usmanians who are today present here in this complete room. And thank you so much, all the dignitaries. I request Ms. Jyoti to take over.
I thank all the panelists for a very powerful and impactful panel discussion. And as Venkatesham sir said, they made this GAM a game changer. Thank you, sir. And let me tell the audience that after this panel discussion, we also have a second panel discussion, which is going to be equally powerful, to talk about opportunities and jobs at Osmania University. May I now request our Vice Chancellor Ravinder sir to felicitate all our panelists by presenting them a memento. Then you can keep announcing the names so that
Shri A. Narasimha Reddy Garu. Shri C.V. Anand Garu. Shri Burra Venkatesham Garu. Shri C. Rashekar Garu. Shri Shekhar Kamula Garu. Manohar Reddy Garu.
I request sir to present a memento to the moderator of the first panel discussion, Ms. Sreha Reddy Deshmukh. We once again thank all the panelists. Can we have a big round of applause for all their insightful messages and thoughts? Thank you. We shall now take a quick 10-minute tea break. Let me tell you all, the snacks will be distributed here in the hall. Tea is provided in the adjacent corridor. We request all of you to take a 10-minute break and join back in the hall for the second panel discussion. After the panel discussion, we also have a cultural program followed by dinner. So we request all the alumni to please stay with us and enjoy the rest of the program. Thank you. The refreshments will be served for everybody here in the hall, and tea is available in the adjacent corridor.
సూర్యుడిక్కడ 100 ఏండ్లు కాసెను ఉస్మానియా గడ్డ మీద ఎన్నో పూలు పూసెను ఉస్మానియా ఆర్ట్స్ సైన్స్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ చదువులమ్మా కలిపిన పెద్ద పల్లె
Welcome back to the second panel discussion for the day one. This session is on Global Connect initiatives from Usmania Alumni. The moderator for the session is Mr. Ravi Devulapalli, CEO, Instinct Technologies. May I now request Mr. Ravi sir to please take over the session. And I request Professor Reddaya Naik sir, OSD, to please felicitate all the panelists on the days.
Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. So the first session was dhamakadar, right? Beautiful session, lot of thought-provoking statements, lot of thought leaders telling us what can happen in the future if we put our heart and soul into building Usmania University from where we are to where we can go. Now I want to introduce this panel where people have already done so much and who are alumni of this very university. And this panel is extremely interesting because there are people who have done things which are very high. There are panel members on this team who have done something very deep. And there are panel members who have done everything in between. It sounds like a puzzle, right? Let me invite my panel members here to discuss what global impact our own Usmania alumni have done in their lifetimes and have created structures to continue that while supporting Usmania University and all the initiatives happening locally. Let me take the pleasure and honor in inviting Veena Gundavalli Garu. Please come to the stage. Veena Garu is the CEO, founder of Imagia, one of the leading fintech platform companies. We will discuss more about what she has achieved. Thank you, madam. My honor in welcoming Dr. Paidi Yellareddy Garu, founder and president of Sapala Organics. His age and his energy don't match. So why I say that, you will listen to him. Of course, you see him and then you listen to him and then you will also come to the same conclusion. And it's my honor to welcome Venapalli Bhaskar Rao Garu. Please come, sir. Such a senior gentleman. I had a conversation with him before this and realized that I have seniors in this university whom I can look up to, and they can be mentors for thousands of students as well as most of the alumni like me who are entrepreneurs and trying to make an impact in the world. Thank you, sir. It's my pleasure to welcome Mr. Majid Hashmi Syed. This man stands tall, and I will not reveal it now. We will have the conversation and why. Thank you, Mr. Majid. The last. And trust me, these people have come from far away, right? They are all global alumni. And the impact they are creating is not just in India, but also across the world. Now our youngest panel member, Mrs. Janeta Kancherla. She's practiced law in India. She moved to the US, continued practicing law, and has carved out a beautiful name for herself in that country. Thank you, ma'am. And I invite now for a deep conversation with Konda Sanjay Reddy. Please come to the dais. And I had conversations with each of the panel members, and the variety of experiences they have come with to share with us is amazing. Lastly, definitely not the least, a high impact entrepreneur and a man who has studied I don't know how many subjects, Dr. S. Venkata Raju, please come to the dais. Thank you very much for taking our invitation and coming to your own home. So actually we don't need to invite you, obviously. This is your place. You have built this place. You have gone ahead and advocated the name and fame of this place, right? So to begin with, something light-hearted, right? So I just wanted to know that the places in the university obviously are the classrooms where you gain the most knowledge, right? Apart from the classroom, I wanted to take some of your opinions on which is the other place apart from the classroom that you have gained the maximum knowledge that has helped you in terms of where you are right now achieving so many things. So, ma'am, can I start with you?
First of all, a very, very warm welcome to everyone, distinguished guests, Professor Dr. Vice Chancellor Dr. Ravindra Garu, as well as Professor Lakshmi Narayan Garu, and many distinguished guests here, and alumni, representative Dr. Vijay Garu, everyone. It's such a wonderful time to be here, and I am very much rejoicing every minute and every moment of this occasion today. And we hope to see many more coming. And I'm here, from Silicon Valley, California, and it's wonderful to be part of the campus here once again. And on your lighter question, Ravi Garu, which are the other places, other than classroom, that I rejoice fondly? And of course, the canteen. I remember very fondly, hanging around with friends, having a cup of chai and Mysore Bonda, that is in the College of Engineering campus. So that was one fun time, and always rejoice the time that we had with good friends over there.
Good evening and Happy New Year to all. And first of all, thank you very much for giving this opportunity to be here on this Global Alumni Meet. So anyway, panel discussion before starting, at least brief introduction about ourselves. And I'm LRD. I studied, chemistry, but never been in the campus. It was our dream to be study as a student in the campus, but I am like a Ekalavya, So certificates all given by the university, but I never been in the university. So I did in the graduation in the remote college, Kamareddy district, in the district college, and MSc. Tried to be in the campus, but not got chance. And I was a second batch student of Saibaba Science College. Then subsequently joined for PhD. Of course, there were PhD also I did in the NCL Pune, where registered under Usmania and got awarded by Usmania, but never been in the campus. But seriously attempted, in between when I got a job, when I wanted to do the LLB from Usmania, at least I can be sometime in Usmania, but unfortunately that also not permitted. Last minute, unavoidable circumstances, moved to evening college. So that way I never fulfilled my dream to be study as I did, but as a alumni, I'm a studied here, and I'm really a great, things got from Usmania University. Basically, my life divided, I am very close to 60 years now. It divides into 4, up to 15. Like many of here who comes from rural, so I was also comes from a small village in the Kamareddy remote, area, where I studied up to 5th class. Not for me, my parents, like everyone, we never bothered studies for parents. My parents are, illiterates. I was a first generation graduate. Even my village itself is, I'm a first generation graduate. Studied there and went to the 15 years. After that, I studied even, 7th class twice. So that level of commitment I did in the up to 15th. But after 15 years, I realized that when I see back, there was nothing. So it was everything dark. No, then I realized that is not my way of life. I wanted to create something, future, at least not fast, but future. Then I started. So up to 15 years, we are invisible in the area because no one recognizes us. But after 15 years, we disappeared. That means we went in the Agnatavasam, like that 4 or 5 years studied there and made it. Even, all India level in the chemistry, of course, many of my colleagues here, probably in the Department of Chemistry, in IICT, many knows, we have done extremely good. So ultimately that journey connected my village to MSc. Subsequently, I went to Japan in 1994 after doing PhD, and I did PhD from NCL and then moved to Japan 1994 of course, Japan, those days it was a black country, no one willing to go. Because of 2-3 reasons, no one willing to go to Japan. First is the language and the food problem. Second one is very hard workers. You know that, everyone knows it. Of course, it's very well known for quality, but people are very hard workers, Maybe people are afraid to go there. Then second one is generally Japanese society not easily accepts, outsiders. These are the images those days. but we wanted to make through, breakthrough, and went to the 94, worked there as a postdoc. Of course, I also went as a reluctantly to go to Japan, but subsequently worked there for 1 year as a postdoc. Then after going there,
I think you totally dealt with Japanese.
Yes.
For 20 years plus.
No, we decided now, do or die situation. There was no way to escape. Once I went to Japan, there is no way, no one speaks Japanese, English, and I can't speak Japanese. And of course, food anyway, I have no habit of selecting food. Generally, this comes from my parents, commitment, discipline, dedication. Whatever you get, you eat it. That is a way of survival. So that way, food automatically, there was no barrier. Then language was a serious barrier. When I went as a postdoc, then almost more than 20 students were attached to me. None of them, they speak Japanese, English. So I don't know Japanese. So ultimately I decided, okay, breakthrough language. Within 6 months with working with these students, I learned Japanese. This is the second break. So that was a successful story. People were surprised, We have that. Of course, Japanese language, people still, they think that's something different, but that Japanese language is very similar to our, what I can say, Sanskrit-based languages. Really, if you go into deep, it is very easy to learn. In 3 months, I started fluently speaking Japanese. Then that was a good or bad, I don't know. Then Japanese people, they never allowed me to go out of country. Then while working within 1 year in the Nagoya University, where it's very, very famous there, and Toyota had a lot of collaborations. When I involved in some of these collaborations, Toyota invited me to take the full-time job. Out of 300 people in the center of the Toyota group companies, I was only first Indian. In 1990s, there is not many people working in abroad. So in the center, I was only clearly seen there. So of course, we next, working very hard. They used to work 16 hours, but I used to work 18 hours. So that way, everything is, all the barriers was broken. Then ultimately, sir, part of the Toyota.
Answered all my future questions also.
Yes.
Sir, so you even now, after all this, you did not tell us in Saifabad Science College, apart from the classroom, which is your favorite place?
I did not.
In Saifabad Science College.
Oh, okay.
In Saifabad Science College, I'm sure there are a lot of people who have passed out of Saifabad also. What is your favorite place apart from the classroom where you have gained a lot of wisdom and knowledge?
No, wisdom and knowledge is basically, that time, as I mentioned, up to 15 years we have, black everything. Yeah. Then we decided to creep. There was no habit of going here and there. But sometime, we used to go sometime movies somewhere in the world. But otherwise, this library, central library, just opposite to the mountain was our worship for learning. Yeah. So eating, sleeping, almost eating day, sleeping there.
Great, sir.
That was 4 years, which is a build up our career there, sir.
Excellent.
So
sir,
that
excellent.
way there, went there, and yes, yeah, of course. Anyway, next we can discuss. This is my simple story.
Sure.
Then subsequently become entrepreneur. Anyway, we can discuss.
Thank you so
next,
much.
Yes, please.
Bhaskar Rao
is next is here. He is very senior to senior from Usmania Alumni from chemistry department.
Yeah.
And yes, sir.
So, andariki namaskaram andi. First of all, happy new year. Congratulations to you all. So, what Adhilaredi garu antunnarante, I am the oldest in this group. Okay, which is true. I came to campus in 1971, అంటే 50 ఏళ్ళ కిందండి, చిన్న పల్లెటూరు నుంచి. మాకు ఇంగ్లీష్ రాదు, మీరు అందరూ జోక్ అని ఐఎమ్ టెల్లింగ్ యూ, అండ్ దట్ ఈస్ ట్రూ ఫర్ మెనీ పీపుల్ ఆఫ్ అవర్ ఏజ్, మేబీ నవ్ ఐ డు నాట్ నో. సో వీ కేమ్ యాజ్ ఎ బిఎస్సి స్పెషల్ హియర్ ఇన్ 1971, అండ్ దెన్ మా క్లాస్లో 60 మంది అన్నమాట. దీస్ ఆర్ ఆల్ గుడ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ హూ పాస్ ఇన్ ద ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్, దే కమ్ ఫర్ సెకండ్ ఇయర్ అన్నమాట. సో వీ కండక్ట్ ఎగ్జామ్ ఎట్ ద first year, end of the first year, top 30 people or 60 people are brought to campus. సో వచ్చినప్పుడు మీరు అడిగినారు కదా, టూ అబ్జర్వేషన్స్. ఒకటేమో ఇంగ్లీష్ రాదు కదా, మా క్లాస్లో దగ్గర 30 గర్ల్స్ అండ్ 30 బాయ్స్. 30 బాయ్స్ అంతా నాటువంటి ఊరి నుంచి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు అనమాట అండి. దే డోంట్ నో హౌ టు స్పీక్ ఇంగ్లీష్, దే డోంట్ నో హౌ టు డ్రెస్, దే డోంట్ హ్యావ్ ఎనీ గుడ్ స్కిల్స్, కమ్యూనికేషన్ స్కిల్స్. అమ్మాయిలందరూ హైదరాబాద్లో పురిగి పెట్టిన వాళ్ళు మంచి సాఫిస్టికేటెడ్ డ్రెస్ చేసుకున్నంత అనమాట. సో బిగ్గెస్ట్ ఛాలెంజ్ ఫర్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ us war, we want to talk to them but we don't know how to talk to them. I don't know how many of you can relate that, okay?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. The second thing అండి, we lived in the B hostel. పక్కన మల్లయ్య హోటల్లో చిన్న ఛాయ్ ప్లేస్ ఉండేదండి, పెద్ద మనిషి ఆయన. అక్కడ పోతే మేము ముగ్గురం ఒక టీ అండి. 1/3 అంటే తెలుసా, హైదరాబాద్ స్టైల్ 1/3. That's the biggest moment, sir. So remember, I don't know if 1 by 3 exists today or not. That's our tea, 1 by 3 chai.
I'm sure you're continuing that tradition of sharing whatever you have with two other people even now. Thank you so much, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Happy New Year to everyone.
1 second, if you don't mind. So this person, I can't stop anymore. So I just wanted to say that Mr. Majid is the person who has built the tallest residential tower in Dubai, actually the tallest one in the world. He's the structural engineer. He's the man behind that. In Dubai Marina, that's the area, and Princess Tower, right, sir? That's the building, and it has held the Guinness Book of World Records for several years as the tallest residential building, and he's our own alumni. Thank you, sir. Please continue.
Thank you very much, Ravi. Thanks for the nice words. Happy New Year to everyone. Naya Saal Mubarak ho. Namaste and Adab. I am from a government school from Old City. I used to live in a very small lane where hardly a cycle can go. So, Alhamdulillah, I got admission in Usmania University. There were options like biomedical was available, electrical was available, chemical was available, but I was defined, I'm going to do civil engineering right from the day one. That was a passion in me, you know. And the source of passion was one great structural engineer here in Hyderabad. He expired late, Wali Qadri Sahab. He was my idol, and I want to become like a good structural engineer, understanding. And right from the day one, I used to come by local train from Old City, Dabirpura to Usmania. At every point, I used to observe all those beams and columns and connections. So that was the level of passion I got, you know, from my seniors, from my mentors and everything. While I was an intermediate, our senior, he's here, Mr. Basharat Ali. He worked for Wali Qadri also. He is my mentor. He is the one who called me while I was doing masters. Majid, where are you? Come and practice. So that was my beginning of the career. So about learning, your question. So learning was my classroom, and Usmania, you know, we had professors like and Professor Mulli Krishna sir, Professor Badruddin Sharif. Those are, you know, the great experts, the great stars, and you know, they are behind my success, I can tell you. You know, the Bible of structural engineering, that is by Tomlinson's. Tomlinson's is there in everywhere, in material sciences, in plates and shells, in analysis and everywhere. And you see, in the last, if you see the references in Tomlinson's, you can see the name of an Usmanian, Dr. Badruddin Sharif. Tomlinson's, he's taking the reference of an Usmanian. So that was my first place of learning, the classroom. And they used to come, all these three professors, what I named, just with chalkpens, just with no notes, no papers, nothing. And they used to solve all those fourth order differential equations without anything. You can't imagine mathematics and physics without anything. So this was the level of professors from Usmania University.
Excellent, sir.
Amazing, amazing. And everything, you know, I never missed these classes for structures. I never sat in, you know, in management. I always bunk water resources and irrigation. I hardly passed. And second place where I learned is the hostel, and second is my friend's house. I never prepared during exams because I was prepared, you know, while, you know, getting the lectures. Then and there, the same day, I used to revise everything. But during exams, I never sit on my own. I never went to library. I used to sit with my friends, you know. I used to, you know, tease them and just guide them and give a brief of solving the problems, you know, design of plate girders, design of grand girders, and so that was the planes of learning. So by teaching, you learn more. And the learning will never stop. If you stop learning, you will stop leading.
Excellent, sir. Excellent. No wonder you are, if I'm not wrong, you were a gold medalist in your time, right?
Yeah. I'm gold medalist from Usmania University in MTech. I did 89 pass out BE and 91 ME. Even though I got admission in IIT Mumbai. I left my IIT Mumbai because I was homesick. I came back to Usmania because I'm fond of all this Badruddin sir, Muralikrishna sir and Shantaram sir. So I came back. I was just 7 days in IIT Bombay.
Okay.
So I have no regrets. I'm happy that I'm back in Usmania.
Now you're traveling the world and probably building the best structures in the world. So we are happy for you. And before going on to Janeta Garu, I wonder what his roommates and everybody were thinking when, he doesn't study, but he gets a gold medal, right? We all went through that experience, but lovely to know you, sir.
Thank you.
Janeta Garu, so curious to know classroom plus what else?
Yeah, I'm from law school. Beside the Usmania Law School, how my journey started, my grandpa and my uncles, they were inspiration to me, who are instrumental in, me being here today. Then slowly my passion grew, and then, I'm from Nalgonda, a small district, and then I came to Hyderabad, and then, stayed in ladies' hostel, and then, got admission into the law school. I pursued my, LLB. I just want to give one example here. Because of a family emergency valla, one of the professor was not able to, take the classes, the assigned one. Ma Professor GB Reddy garu ikkade unnaru audience lo. So, though GB Reddy garu was full on with his schedule, there was a specific subject called Women in Law. So we were 4 or 5 women, who were very much interested and, took that class. But, unfortunately, because the professor's family emergency was not able to, we went, I still remember, we all went to GB Reddy garu and requested him, sir, meeru maaku chappali subject endukante sir family emergency lo vellaru ani. ఆయన ఒక్క నిమిషం కూడా ఆలోచించకుండా ఎస్ ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ టు డూ దట్ అండ్ ఆల్ క్లాసెస్ ఫుల్ ఉంటే మాకు కారిడార్లో చెప్పారు ఆ క్లాస్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్. ఐఎమ్ అక్నాలెడ్జింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ దిస్ స్టేజ్. అండ్ దెన్ ఐ ఫినిష్ చేసి దెన్ ఐ వెంట్ టు US and then I did my LLM there and then did my bar exam from New York State, which is the toughest, which is a 2-day 12-hour exam. And then I got my licensing from New York State, and I'm practicing, immigration from past 14 plus years. And then one more acknowledgement I want to do. I met my husband in Usmania Law School.
Oh, I see.
And then I have to appreciate him, all along he supported me, he encouraged me to pursue my master's.
Excellent, ma'am.
And on your lighter question, my favorite place in the law school is, a chinna chai dabba undedi and Usmania biscuits from that place.
Looks like that's a message for VC Garu. Please continue to have chai dabbas in near every college. Because I remember mine at the MBA thing. I remember the guy also, Shekhar. I'm not sure where he is now, but so thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the experience sharing. So, in terms of a deep conversation with this gentleman was what I was saying. The reason I was saying was that he runs a company called Deep Sea Technologies. Again, this is something very unique, something very proud. Proudly we can go ahead and say that a manufacturing for such very unique manufacturing facility here in Hyderabad, right, sir, happens to save the world, sort of. There are accidents which have happened, and I would request Sanjay Garu to throw more light as we go in the discussion. But you should listen to this person. Thank you, sir, for being on the panel. Please, but don't forget the question.
Yeah, thank you, Ravi Garu. First of all, Happy New Year, everybody, and VC Garu, thank you for giving us this opportunity to speak. And I would like to acknowledge my friend Vijay, who's played a key role in this organizing this alumni meet. Unlike my fellow panelists, I'm afraid I was not a very studious student. My biggest achievement of getting into engineering was getting into engineering. So, in fact, I think, I don't know if I was more surprised or my parents were more surprised that I got a seat in engineering. So, that was my start.
Some people were born for it, right?
I don't know. I don't know about that. But of course, the next 4 years, I had my professors trying very hard to educate me in engineering. And they were amazing professors, Professor Ramurthy, Professor Komraya, Professor Shamraj. Some of them are no longer with us. But these were excellent professors. And they were also knew my father, who was a professor in psychology in Usmania University. So they felt it was a responsibility to educate me. So anyway, so it was, I think they partially succeeded, thankfully. But most of my learning, I should say, and what actually I should say is what makes me successful as an entrepreneur today is the learning I had outside the classroom. And that was, drinking chai, smoking cigarettes with my classmates under the trees in front of engineering college, whether it be active in the SPIC-MACA programs. Okay. I was the university boxing team. I used to play hockey. So all these other extracurricular activities and interacting with people of all different kinds actually, I think, gave me the life skills to be where I am today. Thank you.
Excellent. But whatever you may say, people who have done engineering, mechanical engineering, have moved on and gone into IT and other softer careers, including me. You are born for it. So you still continue to be in the engineering field that you studied. Great to know you, sir. This gentleman, Venkatrao Garu, when I mentioned humble, when I mentioned that he was a very humble person, he kind of shied away and said, are you making a mistake? Instead of humble, are you saying I'm very human or something like that? He looks very silent and, trying to blend into the crowd, but he's a very special person. I would definitely leave it to you, sir, to tell in your own words, apart from answering my question of the classroom plus.
Thank you very much. And thanks to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ravindra Garu, and Registrar, Professor Lakshminarayan Garu, and OSD, Dr. Idya Nayak Garu, and all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and of course all the bright students and all the students, I can say. Thank you very much, and thanks for giving the opportunity to be here. I am Venkatraju. I came from very rural background, as anyone said here. I did my studies in Telugu medium until 10th class. Then of course when I entered into engineering, obviously I don't know how to speak in English. So that made me, we had great professors here. And there was an interesting thing about me, when I started selecting the batch. So I have gone through the courses which are being delivered in Usmania Engineering College. I felt there are only one course which has got 10 seats in the whole state. That's biomedical engineering. I thought I need to be unique, then let me choose. Then when I've gone for the, selection, there was a person called, I think many of you might be knowing. So, Assistant Registrar B.R. Gopal Garu was there. He said, for your rank, you can easily get computer science from CBIT. Why do you want to choose biomedical? You should select, computer science from CBIT. I said, no, I want to go with Usmania. So I want to stay in campus. So I've chosen biomedical engineering. Then after coming back, joining into the university, and again he has seen me in, when I've gone for, sign on the ID card. He said, you came in spite of my, advice. I said, yes, sir. Do you know who is your head of the department? I said, That time we know only our Satyanarayan sir was there. I said, no, he is not your, head of the department. Then he said, your Professor D.C. Reddy is your head of the department. I said, I never seen him speaking in Telugu even for a single second in my life.
Oh, wow.
I said, how to speak to him, Then that made me to speak out and learn how to speak in English. Then, he brought up our senior most professor, Dhananjay Gista. He came from Stanford University. And also to speak to him, I have no other choice. I need to speak only in English. So that made me to learn and how to speak. And once we are completing, there was an interesting first year, there was a international conference on recent advances in biomedical engineering. So that was the turning point, I can say, where, most of you might be knowing, the best economical stunt that was made by Dr. Abdul Kalam Garu and Dr. Somaraju of Care Hospitals. It was available just for 25,000 in 98. They were doing the research in that time. And our Professor D.C. Reddy Garu, they have all conducted this conference that made us to think like, why can't we go into the research? So then we felt, okay, I need to learn English. There is no scope. So then we started learning. Then I felt very happy when I started, teaching, and then later I've gone to industry. I became professional trainer to deliver, networking trainings. And I was very happy. Like, when I was teaching in one class, one guy came from, he was American. He came from me, have you studied from IITs? I said, why are you asking me that question, Then by the way you are saying, like, we know that IITs are the best in India, so that's why we thought you might be from IIT. I said, no, I am from Usmania University. I am proud to be Usmanian. And then I told him, like, I did my all studies, BTech, MTech, PhD, everything from Usmania University. And also, after completing masters, I kept, 2 years, I didn't do anything. Then the current registrar, Professor Lakshminarayan sir, said, why are you stopping your studies? You should continue your studies. I said, okay, let me register for PhD. Then I completed PhD. After completing PhD, and my father told me one statement. This is always, until I am there, that sentence will be with me. He said, if you have money, there is a scope that you can lose money by any chance, by all the scopes. But if you have education, you will have it with you forever as long as you are on this. So based on that sentence, in remembrance of him, I've continued studying. After PhD, I did my master's in psychology. Then I did, all these are in distance mode because I'm working. So then I studied master's in journalism and mass communication. Then also, I did LLB in direct. I went to the college after a long time. I studied law. And that's how, I studied multiple things, and also I've trained across many countries. And then when I was teaching in, UK, so that was for the Hutch Orange Network. So then, I was starting at 8:58, 9 o'clock is supposed to start the class. Then I got a call from one of the attendee. I'm just staying in front of your building. It might take 5 minutes to walk into the class. Do not wait for me. You please continue. Wow. So that's the spirit, what I liked about punctuality and also the time sense. And when I was doing one class in Japanese, the other way thing happened. I was there before 5 minutes. Then he came to me, the administrator. We know that Indians always are late. How come you are before? I said, you never link up that, you cannot take the whole India as one, right? So these things we have learned from our respected Professor D.C. Reddy Garu. He was 9 o'clock class means he'll be there sharp by 9. And even if we are late by 5 minutes, he was not allowing into the class. So, and we learned all this from this Usmania. And thanks to all the professors of my college and all the, dignitaries here. And as per your question, the first place which I liked most was in library. There was a second floor. We had all the journals. and there is a lot of IEEE transactions and everything, so that made us to do some research. So that's how I submitted research paper in National Conference on Biomechanics in IIT Chennai when I was in second year, I can say.
Wow.
So that made me to think more into the deeper. So that's how I like that most. And on the other side of it, the second place I like, apart from the library, is our Sattar canteen. I think most of you might be knowing from engineering. So we used to stay until 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock to go through and have a coffee or tea, and then some toast, then study for some more time. Yep.
Unfortunately, now I don't think we are allowed to stay till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
That's not there.
Yeah. So, excellent, sir. So, if you see this panel, like I mentioned, right, we have somebody who is building really tall buildings. There's somebody who is going deep into the sea and implementing technologies, and we have everybody else doing stupendous work on every one of the aspects of our lives, whether it is technology, whether it is law, whether it is chemistry. So I would like to take this opportunity to start asking deeper. We have known their past. They have come from pasts which are like ours, right? A lot of us don't know English. Nobody will believe that they didn't know English when they were graduating in a university, right? Many of my friends, my classmates, when I was doing my MBA, post-graduation, had come from Telugu medium. Now they are into branding and English speaking and etymology and words that I don't understand. So I wouldn't even say there is hope. I am only saying these people are inspiring us and letting us know what is possible with us. With that statement, I would definitely want to start with Veena Garu again. The last 2-3 years especially, and definitely change is a constant, but the last 2-3 years have been very different and very tough for every industry. And for the IT and digital industry, definitely it was an opportunity, but also a serious challenge. You being on the forefront of this industry, right, IT technology, could you throw more light on, how you took up the challenges in these 2-3 years, and what message you can pass out for all of us in terms of taking advantage or surviving these tough times?
So, first of all, I graduated out of Osmania University in 1990 from Electronics and Communications Engineering. At that time, obviously it was an analog world. It was not very digital world. Totally. And, I was about, one of the 5 or 6 girls in a class of, 60 or 70. The first thing I would like to acknowledge, again, I think besides this particular question, primarily for the university, first I would like to acknowledge that this university has been, a very gender equal and a very inclusive university. So at any point of time, we did not feel that, it was, minority in the class, or, as some of the people have said, coming in from rural villages, etc. So we were all, together in various different shapes and forms and origins and genders, and always felt very, very equal. So from a learning perspective also, the professors, the way they have treated the students and they have promoted learning, it was very, very inclusive. And particularly in the electronics side, one of the things that we were constantly reminded was, in the technology field, the field is, always evolving. Technology does not remain constant. Every 2-3 years, technology changes. So I still very, fondly remember, our Professor Prasad, who taught us cathode ray tubes. And on the first class, he took out the textbook and said, "You're going to go through this the whole semester, but guess what? By the time you get out of this college, no industry will use this technology," right? So, but what I'm teaching you is how to learn and relearn and the ways of learning, right? So I think that's a big portion of, being an engineer and being in technology. We have to, adapt to the changing in technologies, and we have to learn new technologies. So in my journey, again, coming in from electronics, after I did my electronics, went to United States, to the Silicon Valley and seeing that there is a completely different technology over there, which is, at that time software, I had to relearn or, just learn the whole new, set of technologies. So I did my master's in computer engineering. And then later on, I worked for companies like Canon and Cisco, and looking at, again, new generation technologies coming up and the opportunity of the Silicon Valley. People were starting companies, Google, Yahoo, and, companies all over the place. And, I decided to, start, my own company. This is a, a B2B software company, enterprise software for finance automation. And at that time, there were not many women in technology space, even in the Silicon Valley. And coming from this Osmania background and doing, again, having this platform of, just, free learning and, just, getting that, boost of confidence from, being, you can be anywhere, and and you can dream big. With that sort of a confidence, started out with, that journey of being an entrepreneur. And the learning was tremendous because I did not have an MBA background. And again, having, to learn new, ways of starting business and, to be able to go for venture capital financing, to be able to raise funds, manage a business. And today I'm proud to say that, our company, Imaja, which is into, digital payments and autonomous finance, we are one of the top in our industry, and our platform, has been processing over $800 billion worth of receivables and payables on our system. And it has been a tremendous journey, again, going through, through the fintech, going through artificial intelligence, machine learning, and the whole slew of new technologies, and keeping up with it, right? So big message to all of us engineers and technologists is you got to keep up with technology, and it's a continuous learning, and we got to, enjoy adapting to the new technologies and the new phases of the world.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And with artificial intelligence coming up and growing, evolving rather, I think all the other industries, all the other enthusiasts of different subjects other than engineering, technology, should also be aware of what's happening in the world, because we have artificial intelligence now doing paintings, writing poems, and several other things, apart from doing the engineering stuff. So technology, like you said, is ever evolving. And in terms of, how developments in various subjects are getting accelerated because of technology, and how, because of our basic education and how we studied in our universities, doesn't matter which university, the kind of support we got from staff, from our librarians, from our parents pushing us to learn more. And that's the reason I think we have made such large strides into different parts of the globe. With that, I would continue the discussion with Yellareddy Garu. In terms of your experience in how you could go ahead and deal with clients like Toyota and Japanese companies which have an entirely different culture. You were throwing light on how you managed to become a global leader in terms of providing your services. And I think once if you can tell us also what learnings we should pick up from your experience, and say that these are the 3 things that you guys should pick up and do to achieve the goals that I have achieved through my work.
Thank you, Ravi. Basically, yes, the commitment, discipline, hard working, which I learned from my parents. They are literally, as I mentioned, that they are illiterates, but they are very hard working in the farming sector. And second one is the knowledge gained in the university level, where teachers is provided us. And second one is because of God's great good health, energy provided. All together we put together, we never compromised in work. Especially with a rural background, So once we decided to do something, we never to give up. That is one of the reason my entry into Japan. As I mentioned, it's a tough country, quality and work discipline. So once we entered there, we don't wanted them to be differentiate us from, among them. That was the one where commitment. Then Toyota generally, it is an impression that everyone thinks that it's automobile industry. But Toyota spreads in about 180 countries, different. Also, they have more than 200 companies. They are active in the different areas, including biotechnology or something. And I was specially once working on the material science, where future solar energy and, so fuel cells, this was a major area where material science. Since I did chemistry here from Usmania, which has a very strong background, and did a PhD from NCL, with this strength we went to Japan. Ultimately, what they are doing, I found it very simple for us. So that way they could able to take us, put into the mainstream. I was leading a material science division. Then ultimately, I impressed them. I could able to, very important achievements. I am still today happy that one is the Toyota Group companies bringing to in India, facilitating, where in 1999, there was too much hesitation to come to India because they were very busy, China, America, elsewhere. But India, they were very tough to come. But it took long time to convince, but slowly started, and 1999 to 2005, they spread there, where I was instrumental. That is the one very key development. They gave such a freedom for me to be, decision-making level. So that was our commitment and, hard working, which is basically, as I mentioned, that this is a place of learning, where university, chemistry still, ultimately I did, I accepted full-time professorship in the University of Tokyo. When I'm teaching students, I used to remember our the teachers here in the university. What we learned here, this spread up to the Tokyo University, that always we are very proud. So apart from that, once I did chemistry, but I moved to the different material science and different, though I am facilitating the automobile industry, but always my mind was roaming around chemistry. Then ultimately returned back to India with, although they had a, residentship, Japan, everything, but because I wanted to do something to contribute our own society, I came back and started where, Bhaskar Rao, since day one onwards, we are associated. We founded the company from scrap and build up there. And very proud thing I can announce that the major contribution what we did after the inception of Sapala is that recent Pfizer and Modern vaccine are key components we supplied. Of course, many people probably seen in the lot of in paper coverage. It is proud to say that worldwide, everywhere, whoever using a Pfizer, Moderna vaccine, it consists of our material inside. That, of course, it is 100% EOU. No one knows because our contribution may be not there in society, but all this made by our people from Usmania, our surrounding people. So that was a proud moment to say that what we learned here is put into the practical and reached that level.
Very inspiring, sir. Very inspiring.
Thank you very much.
Again, continuing the discussion, Bhaskar Rao garu, this gentleman, I would say, has inspired me within first few sentences. He is here on a holiday. I thought he's spending time with family. I was disturbing with my call. And he so generously said, tell me how much time do you have? Do you want me to tell you in 5 minutes about myself, or do you want me to take 15 minutes or half an hour? How much time do you have? See, I was totally floored by that. I mean, this gentleman who's achieved so much in life has done so much for not just the industry that he's working in, but for the alma mater already. And he's asking me how much time I have. It was very amusing, but very inspiring also, sir. So with that, I would like to ask you 2 questions. The first question is about what pulls you back to do so much for Usmania University. First of all, please enlighten us what all you already did for Usmania University and what pulls you back. And the second question is about, of course, what impact you have created across the globe.
Thank you, Ravi. So then last time my class lo 30 girls, 30 boys ani. Boys did not know how to speak English. Girls, at the end of third year, there are 3 love marriages. I wanted to know what Usmania University can do that, okay? Then I think after BSc I got my MSc, I got a gold medal, and then again, we don't know anything, right? So I got a scholarship to do PhD here. I did PhD, and then I got a job in IDPL for some time, and then went to United States. And then I worked in Eastman Kodak for some time. And then around 1988, 90 time frame, a lot of Usmania chemists, I'm from chemist like Illaradi, from chemistry department, who used to come to America as a postdoctoral, and they were looking for a networking opportunity. So we tried to help them. We formed an alumni association in North America for chemists in 1995-96 time frame to help networking. The other thing I want to tell you is, see, we are all, I think what we all said is we are all from rural area. What we are today, either LRD, myself, or even Parsar Reddy, who is not here, chairman of Federal Drugs, we all come to rural area. What we are is because of our mother institution, Usman University. So you all should be very proud of that. Without chemistry department, what I learned, I am not here today. So we always wanted to do something back to the department. What can we do? Okay? So as alumni, we thought we should do something. A lot of chemists, successful chemists. So we tried our best to do some things for Department of Chemistry, because when I did my PhD in Usman University, things were not very safe. And they have gotten worse since then. The infrastructure was not very good. So we tried to put a process in place to raise funds in America from fellow chemists, build the chemistry department here to modernize it. I tried for 15 years, and Vice Chancellor knows this. I worked with 5 Vice Chancellors before to put a process in place. I don't know if any of you remember, Anand Garu said that we don't have mechanisms. He said 3 things. So we didn't have mechanism to receive funds from outside. Okay? Even today, that's why I compliment what VC Garu did, forming the OU Foundation. I'm so grateful to you and your team, sir, for forming the foundation, because that creates a mechanism for alumni to donate money. You all need to realize, in America or in other parts of India, alumni provides a lot of donations, dollars, rupees, that become a resource for the universities to do whatever they want to do. So in the absence of that, I was almost close to retire. Then I needed to do something. So we had excellent teachers in chemistry department. So we named, myself and Parsar Reddy, who is the chairman of Federal Drugs, we had what's called a honoring our teachers event in 2017 at a Vivanta Hotel. A lot of excellent chemistry teachers are still alive, so we invited all of them. We did honoring. Then I bumped into this Bhaskar Reddy who was in the audience, and I sold this problem to him. And he comes from a government background, and he recommended, why don't you form a foundation outside the department and then fix the department. Last 3 years, that's what we did. So you asked the question what we did, right? So we formed a foundation because of his connections in the how to do here. I could not have done that. We raised about 5 crores from chemists. In Hyderabad itself, Usmania chemists are many chemists here, like MSN Labs, Federal Drugs, LRD, myself, we have companies in India and America. So we were able to raise close to 4.5 to 5 crores, and we modernized the entire Department of Chemistry. Roof is fixed, bathrooms are modern, painting is done, labs are safe. So in fact, I want all of you to walk and see what is done. So, and we requested VC Garu, sir, use this as a model to ask other alumni to donate money. And I'm so happy they formed the foundation to do that. So I request all alumni people to think about how can they contribute back to the mother institution, because we are nothing. I'm not here. My chinna urandi, 1,000 population. I'm the first one to graduate from our village. We are what we are today because of the education we learned in the chemistry department. అంటే వీసీ గారు అన్నారు, సార్ మీరు కెమిస్ట్రీకి ఇస్తే ఇట్లా అండి, అంత డిపార్ట్మెంట్స్కి ఇవ్వాలి కదా అంటే, at some point maybe we will. Maybe foundation is the reason for that. So I want to think all of you to think about, take the message home. What we learned is the greatest thing that stays with us. And help the institution back by donating money or donating other ideas. Okay? Maybe intellectual ideas. Creating job ideas. Okay? I think my time is up, right?
No.
So thank you so much. And anything else you want me to ask them, we can answer later.
Yes. So I also want to mention, when I talked about his passion to contribute to alumni and alma mater, I would like to mention, which he has shared with me before, is that in much before 1999, I think you brought together and formed an alumni association in the US of chemists, almost 300 to 400 people, and had a newsletter running and kept the community together and going. So that's really inspiring, sir. Thank you very much for sharing. And Majid, actually, I'm taking the freedom of calling you Majid, but Mr. Majid. In terms of what he did in his hostel by learning through teaching, he actually continued doing that, and he's been doing that for Usmania University also. I would love to ask you to share that experience as well as how you are giving back to the community, engineering community, and to the alma mater, as well as the impact that you are creating globally through your work. Creating such structures is not an easy job, and I'm sure there are now lakhs and millions of people using those structures that you are creating. So first, if you can throw light on how you are continuing your relationship with alma mater, with our university, as well as tell us your story of how many lives you are impacting globally, which can be an inspiration to us all.
The first question is how you give back to the community, and the second is the global connect. Yeah. 91, I passed my master's. It was, I started preparing for civil services, but all of a sudden my friend has saw, an advertisement in a local newspaper regarding structural engineer's job in Dubai for a famous consultant. Then he has applied casually, and next month they sent me the appointment letter. So it was, the salary was in dirhams, and my mother, those days, we hardly had a cycle. I used to take, cycle for rent, 25 paisa per hour. So those days were really bad. So my mother really pushed hard me, कि Majid, you have to go. आपको जाना है किसी भी हाल. So I left everything, civil services and everything. I left to Dubai. That company was, a famous local consultant. So everything in-house, architectural, structural, MAP, and everything. So I was lucky. I don't know. Alhamdulillah. So Almighty has supported me. So there, that was the platform. And the same company I worked for 20 years. So what I was doing, within 1 year I learned everything because I had a very good background from Mr. Basharat Ali. I learned all softwares from here in his office, the stud and everything. There, after I went there in Dubai, so we have purchased all the latest softwares. And whatever I say, the owner of the company, he used to buy, Ole, Majid bola leke aao. So within second year, I got the examination of municipality passed. I passed the municipality exam because the first year already I have designed the tallest building. That time it was a 24-story building in 91. So 24 stories in 91. World Trade Center was there, 34-story, but in addition to that, then in 92 they asked me to appear for the test. They said in municipality, no, you are not qualified. You should have a minimum 5 years experience. Then I said, test me. They have tested and everything. They want to, all questions I have answered. So they have given me multi-story license within 2 years. So that was the start of my journey. What I was doing, I was a bachelor. So after coming back to home, we used to sit all Indians. I used to call all my friends. I'm very used to with friends. Spend a lot of time with friends. So all the civil engineers who are afraid of design, I used to call them and sit on my table. Arey baitho yaar, dekho, this is so easy, and go into the softwares, go into codes, everything. Many of my friends who were afraid of design, who were working on sites in the sun, they started designing. So one by one, many structural engineers. Within 10 years, I can say, Dubai Municipal Structural Engineers. Dubai Municipality is, very famous for their quality control. They are in fact much better than US and Europe. They are very stringent. They say, okay, from Usmania, Wallah Zain. Wallah Zain means the best.
Amazing.
Yeah, even many other authorities. Dubai Municipality was one other authority. The second authority was Jawza, Jabal Ali Free Zone Authority, and then Airports Zone Authority. All those authorities, they used to say, okay, Usmania engineer, Ahsan Wahad, the best one. So this is the thing, how the things changed. All Indian engineers, they used to become structural engineers, well versed with site, and So then we have like frequent sittings, for continuous development. So I used to talk about latest developments, the British courts, American courts, and everything. Most of the Indian courts we have, taken from American courts. So all the Indian engineers, they are well known in Dubai municipality, especially Usmanian. Then coming back to
You're
India.
also coming back in.
Yeah, after 20 years, I came back in 2011, worked 7 years in Bombay. Bombay, it was, still lagging behind. We were lagging behind in innovations, lagging behind in technologies, constructabilities, pumpabilities of concrete and everything. So there were tremendous changes, lot of changes, and I used to sit with all the big companies like L&T, Shapoorji Pallonji, Tata. We used to sit with all the CEOs in, enhancing the capabilities, the constructabilities, the utilization of materials. Then after Bombay, then I came back. While in Dubai, every year I used to come back. And every year, in my 20 years, I visited 20 times to Usmania. Every time I used to go and see Professor Murali Krishna. And within 2 years, Professor Badruddin expired. And I used to see Professor Shantaram. So, that was my affection with the Osmania.
Excellent.
After coming back to Hyderabad, 2018, I have started interacting very frequently with Osmania. I have given many lectures, many interactive sessions we had with the students, with professors, with the PhD scholars. And 2018, I started my own consultant. I said to all the colleges, okay, please send your students to me. Within 4 years, more than 250 students has taken internships from my side, from my office.
Wow.
And they are well versed with all the codes, not only Indian code, but all American codes and British codes. They can design in Dubai, they can go and work in America and Europe.
So they can go ahead and create the global impact.
Yeah. This is what I have been doing, and this is my passion.
Amazing, sir. Amazing to know, how much he loves Osmania University, and every year coming back, doing an international trip and visiting Hyderabad, visiting Osmania University is something that touches all our hearts. Thank you very much. And I think with all the changes that are being brought about, VC Garu was talking about all the teaching learning initiatives. I am sure this can be more streamlined now, and many of us can do the same that you've been doing for years. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Janata Garu, specifically, I would love to know the challenge that you have faced in moving to the US. Of course, you have mentioned a little bit. And in terms of last 2 years, the COVID times, right? I saw some of your videos. You've been doing a lot of online education, online initiatives. Please throw some light on those initiatives and other things that you would have done to help community in the US and here.
Thank you. As I just said previously, school had taught me a lot, and then especially that kind of inspiration from our professors. And also, once the class is done, they always are open and always used to ask us, hey, do you have any questions? You can always come back. So that kind of, gave me a preparedness. So when I went to US, for my master's, so, I used to, meet my professors there after my classes, and then, it gave me a solid background, I would say, the Usmania University. And then, for your question, how it all evolved, being humans, I guess, because of the pandemic, we all learned, how to function virtually, in the past 2 years. So same with us, so, especially every one of them talked about, in financial wise, dollar wise, but, when it comes to us, time is money. And then how you educate the people over there, our own people. Because when I went to the United States, I went through the whole immigration process. And at the same time, what I went through, I really want to, give the same kind of education, educating my colleagues, my friends, everybody. Like, I witnessed some of the people, like, having some domestic violence at home and stuff like that. So once I licensed, I practiced different laws, like, starting from corporate laws, partnerships, wills and estates, family law. Then I thought, immigration is the best where I can, let my own people know, how to achieve their dreams, because immigration is a big perspective, because if they have to stay in the country, they have to have that kind of strategy built out to stay for a long-term purpose. So I represent a lot of corporations where they hire a lot of skill set from outside. And in the past 2 years, when it was Republic government, Trump, he used to make every executive order every Friday evening, and that's how a lot of TV channels used to request me, what does this mean, how it will impact our own people, is it good, is it bad? So then I used to detail orientedly explain. That's how I built. And also a lot of domestic violence cases, especially when women cannot afford and they are suffering when financially they are not independent because of their dependent status in the United States. So there are other local organizations who used to approach me. They used to say that, hey, we want to set up the call, can you please guide? Because, sometimes husband doesn't even know, she has to come out and borrow a phone from the friend, and, things are like that in some situations. So, I spent a lot of my weekends and evening times attending these calls, educating women on their own rights, and especially when it comes to immigration, there are certain procedural documentation that they have to have, like, they are, of course, being dependent, they have to have access to the husband's documents also. Most of the people, they think that, okay, that's not really required, but, educate them how that plays a big role. And sometimes, when you go to the local courts, like, from small counties, the judges also doesn't have a bigger understanding on the immigration law because it's a federal law. So when it comes to the family law, it differs from state to state. So that's how, it's very challenging. And then, I used to write memorandums to the the judge who is dealing the domestic case, stating that how immigration and family law go hand in hand, how it plays a very important role. Because let's say if the judge signs on the divorce decree on that particular day, the wife will definitely go out of status. She needs to leave immediately. Having a child, she don't have the child custody because if the husband wants to keep. So you have to enlighten the family lawyer. At the same time, you have to enlighten, the judge, writing those kind of memos and, drawing their attention to how these two play hand in hand, because, people come there and settle down internationally. So, I used to write memos and I still write, and then, I really love, doing my time, for the charity work, especially, when women are, I have some of the men going through the, domestic violences as well. So, it depends. But, my time is money, and I spend a lot of my time, weekends and all. Any organization comes to us, our law firm asks us to talk, anything. I never said no till date. So.
Excellent. It's very heartening to know that you're helping people, in other country, right? It's not just, it's not that we are just Indians, we are helping each other. Women are going through tough circumstances, but you are going out and doing that in some other country. Very, very heartening to know, ma'am. So, I would love to continue that conversation in terms of what other initiatives that are being done by Usmanians, which are not just in terms of the campus, but beyond the campus and are impacting lives. I'm sure you would want to talk about your initiatives, Sanjay, and tell us a little bit about what you do for society in the various initiatives. And then Mr. Venkatraju can also add to that conversation.
So let me just, I was speaking in a lighter vein earlier when I was speaking. So let me just tell you briefly about my background. I graduated from Usmania I did my master's in mechanical engineering from the University of Akron, not a very big university in the US. And I started working in the oil industry. Now, why did I start working in the oil industry? Because this was 1991, and you took whatever job was available, the mechanical engineer, and I refused to move into IT because I felt that, so a little bit of background for that. After I finished my undergrad engineering, my father is a professor here in psychology, Professor Ramchandra Reddy. And I told him, I don't think I want to pursue anything further in engineering. I want to go to law college. He said, Dimag kharab hai tumhara. Why did you take a merit seat if you were going to do law? You could have done BA, BCom or anything. He said, you do MTech here, get a job, or go to US, do one of these things. So that kind of stayed in my mind. And so I went, and after I did my master's, I stuck to mechanical engineering. I got a job in the oil and gas industry. It was kind of very interesting because at that time, oil and gas, everybody thinks of drilling and wells and platforms, So I was working in a field where everything that you see on top was actually underwater. So this is called a subsea field development. And most of the advanced developments in the world right now are in deep water. So when I started in the industry in 1991, deep water was 1,000 feet. That was, Amoco was doing a project in China in 1,000 feet. Today, we do projects regularly in 10,000 feet of water.
Oh, wow, awesome.
So that's 3 miles underwater. Most people don't realize there's almost like a mini city block built underwater. So there's control systems, there's valves to be opened and closed. We do all of our work with underwater robots called ROVs. So what my company does is we design the underwater infrastructure, and we build the equipment. We are a manufacturing facility. When I started, I worked for 10 years in the industry. And one fine day, I just got tired of working in a corporate environment. I decided to go on my own. I forgot one detail. I needed money to be an entrepreneur. So luckily, I was able to get some consulting work, which took me to some very interesting places. So I was working in Angola for on and off for 2 years, where I had to be provided armed guards because people are always trying to kidnap us. I worked in Nigeria, I worked in South Africa, I worked in Brazil, I worked in Southeast Asia, I worked in India, Norway offshore, UK, several countries.
Obviously.
So anyway, as a contractor and a consultant, I did this, started saving up money to build up my company. And then grew the company organically, acquired 2 other companies in Houston. So my biggest thing was, always I would think, why can't we manufacture in India? So as soon as I started my company in 2001, I came to India. We had some standard parts that we made, that we designed and we were supplying as a product. I said, let's make this in India. So we came and said, "Arey, apne paas nahi hota hai." Why? We are like that only. I said, what nonsense? How can you say that we cannot manufacture, we are not capable of doing this? So what I've realized is, and this is across the board, not just in manufacturing, and I'm a big believer and I have a passion in manufacturing because, service sectors take us to one level, but manufacturing builds up the whole country.
Excellent. That is the tone of the industry now also.
Yes.
So with respect to, I think we ran over time. In terms of one last message, I would like Veena Madam to conclude with what's happening in the future as to some of the agreements that we are signing. Right? Would you like to throw a little light, and then I would go ahead and conclude that as the last remark. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I think one of the big, reason why we are all here is, connecting back to the alma mater and giving back. And this is where I think, one of the big things, again, contributions, from my side, as well as, my husband, who is also Osmania University Mechanical Engineering. We started an organization called the Touch a Life Foundation, and this is a foundation, that primarily promotes, kindness, and it's a Uber-like platform where you have, you can, if somebody is in need, then people like you and me can, do the donations of time, money, or guidance anywhere in the world. It could be for health, it could be for, any kind of education support or medical support or any different reasons. So as part of that organization, we run a program called Transformers, TAL Transformers, which basically is a program for youth. We have a lot of engineers, we have a lot of social sciences students, we have a lot of medical students and many students around the world who can use the learning and figure out how they can purposefully create solutions to the underserved communities. So we have a program on social entrepreneurship and innovation where we teach the basics of social entrepreneurship. How do you develop a mindset of identifying a social problem, applying whether it is technology or whether it is advocacy, and create a solution that can help, for example, a visually challenged person, or for example, a physically challenged person, or how do you eliminate poverty, or how do you, uplift underserved communities. So we do student education, we do startup pitch fest, and we have over 2,000 university students from around the globe. Several universities in US as well as India are participating in that. So this is where we would love to, as part of our association with Usmania Foundation, I was, very delighted to see the incubation center the other day with the Center of Research and Development. And we are looking forward to setting up a joint facility for social entrepreneurship at the Usmania University. In addition to that, again with the ECE as well as the CS department, I'm also looking forward to setting up AI labs. And over the last 5 years, I've been fortunate enough to be associated in sponsoring the Best Project Awards at the ECE department. And we'll continue to do that, and we'll continue to sponsor the Student Awards for Innovation.
Thank you very much for sharing the experiences, the future action plans. Looking forward to more interactions off the dais with all the other alumni. Thank you for the patience. We kind of overrun a little bit. I hope it was helpful for everybody. Thank you very much, sir.
We thank all the panelists for the interesting deliberations. I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Ravinder sir to please felicitate all our panelists for their valuable time and inputs.
Veena Gundavali garu. Veena Gundavali garu. Paidi Ellareddy garu. వెనపల్లి భాస్కర్రావు గారు. భాస్కర్రావు గారు. మొహమ్మద్ మాజిద్ సయ్యద్ గారు. జనేత కంచర్ల గారు. చేనేత కంచర్ల గారు, కొండా సంజయ్ రెడ్డి గారు, డాక్టర్ వెంకటరాజ్ గారు,
I request Vice Chancellor Sir to present a memento to the moderator of the session, Mr. Ravi Develupalli garu.
నెక్స్ట్ కొట్టున్నా సార్, అదే సార్, షూట్ చేస్తాను సార్.
వన్ మోర్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అని చెప్పినాక చెప్పండి.
Next we have with us Santosh Mehra, who will be engaging you with a session by name Why Alumni Matters to the Alma Mater. After that we'll have the concluding remarks, vote of thanks, and then we'll have the cultural program. It's my pleasure to announce we deem it as our privilege to mention here that today's gala dinner is being sponsored by Sri K. Krishna Rao Garu, Secretary and Correspondent, Methodist College of Engineering and Technology and Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. Usmania Foundation and Usmania University place on record the generous contributions by Sri K. Krishna Rao Garu. Thank you so much, sir, for your generous support. Let me take you to tomorrow's program, please. Before we move on, I just have a glimpse of tomorrow's program. Tomorrow in the morning session, 10:30 to 1, all the distinguished alumni will go to the respective departments. 10:30 to 1. Lunch will be at the respective hostels. I repeat, lunch will be at the respective hostels. 2:30 to 3:15, we'll have a panel discussion 3, that will be industry academia linkages. Thereafter, we'll have the announcement of education scholarships, book release, Foundation Day series, lecture series, international conferences, institution of new scholarships and endowment lectures. Panel discussion 4 will be challenges in higher education. That will be expectations from alumni by the Honorable Vice Chancellors and State Council for Higher Education Chairman and Vice Chairman. Then afterwards, high tea will be there. Thereafter, we will go to the felicitation of donors, prominent alumni of OU, affiliated and autonomous colleges, felicitation. Then we have the most important task of feedback and interaction with our Usmania Foundation and donation announcements. We'll end the two-day program by national anthem. Now I call upon invite Santosh Mehra to conduct this session, Why Alumni Matters to the Alma Mater. I invite our beloved Sri Krishna Rao Garu, Correspondent Secretary, Stanley College and Methodist College. Please come out to the dais. Krishna Rao Garu, please come, sir. VC, sir. Sir, VC, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor and Registrar, sir, will felicitate Sri Krishna Rao Garu. As mentioned, please, he is sponsoring the gala dinner being arranged at Engineering College today. Thank you very much, sir, for your generous support.
I now request Mr. Santosh Mehra, Chartered Accountant and a proud alumni of Osmania University, to give his ideas about why alumni matters to alma mater. Sir, please.
How many of you are already hungry? How many of you are already hungry? Good enough number of hands, eh? Yeah. So I've been instructed very specifically to wind up as quickly as possible. Okay. So I'll just brief up on what I wanted to discuss here. Is how does the alumni matter to the alma mater? Now, I hope everyone realizes what the university has given them apart from just education. It has given us our goals. It has given us multiple things on how, wisdom on how we can actually sail through the biggest difficulties that we face in our life. Very little did I know. In the last 1 hour, I heard someone say that they found a life partner also from Osmania University. So you need to understand that the university not just gave you education, but also gave you a lot more things in your life. So starting from that, I think from the university's last 100 years of heritage that we have, we had pass outs. I think we had a pass out right from 1971 who has achieved a lot. So right from beyond 100 years of our heritage, we had multiple pass outs. We served the country in as any form of political advisory or a bureaucrat. Some people in their profession, they have done really, really great for the country. Now when you look back, dwell upon and understand, where did all this start from? It started from the graduation from this university, and everyone has to understand that at least a small part of your success, what we are today, also should be attributed to to where we started our journey from, and that is Osmania University, which is a 100-year-old tradition or history that we have already set. All that we expect from now is expect what we can do or what we can give back to some university or to an institution which has given so much to us in our life. That is exactly where we start our topic of how alumni matters to the alma mater. Now there are multiple places. I think we just heard, Majid sir talking about how architects from Osmania University are actually so respected in the Middle East countries. Now I think if Majid sir can actually contribute to the architect students today and understand how opportunities are globally present for them, I think that is also a contribution which the alumni can do. So in frank sense, my constant appeal is only for 4 things from you. The first one, I would expect your financial support. The second thing, what I expect is your advocacy. Please advocate what we do and how great history and the tradition that we follow from Osmania University. We have someone saying that they were taught classes even on the corridors when classrooms was not available because the faculty was not present due to any particular reason. That is the commitment that the professors in this university are actually held. So what we are expecting for you to actually advocate how great this university is, how great our heritage is, how great our research is, how great our contribution is in this society. Now, the third one which I expect from you is volunteering. Please volunteer to mentor the current students and the future generations. The current students of the university and the future generations which are going to join the university require the alumni like you to guide them in the right direction. They want your guidance to shape their future in a better platform. That is the third thing which I expect apart from your financial support and your advocacy. The fourth most important thing which I need is your expertise in our research. We need your expertise. We need your expertise in our TBI, which is actually nurturing young entrepreneurs. We need your expertise in making their dreams be achieved in the best possible manner. We need your expertise in helping us do the research in a better manner. We need your expertise in multiple areas. We had panels of experts who have just delivered fantastic words about the university. We want all of them and more of them to start contributing to your university and its facilities for either in the form of your financial support or in the form of your advocacy or in the form of your expertise or in the form of volunteering. We expect your support in 4 major areas. The first major area that we are expecting your support is on infrastructure. I know everyone has memories, right? All memories in the university. Someone has a memory with Usmania biscuits and a chai stall. Right? Someone has some memory in a hostel. Someone has memory with a particular building. We have so many memories, but just look at the way that the buildings have been. The university have been really trying hard to keep up the infrastructure, and also we need much more better infrastructure to feed our future generation. The existing infrastructure upkeep together with an additional infrastructure is very important for the university to start performing much better than what it has done before, and also to keep up the heritage of the university. So we need your support regarding the infrastructure, either in the form of the upkeep or the new infrastructure buildings which are proposed. We have proposed 4 different infrastructure buildings which are supposed to come up. We expect you people to start contributing in the infrastructure support. I think Majid sir can actually support even with the infrastructure facilities, because he is a very tall figure as far as the structural engineering is concerned. Please give it up for Majid sir once. Now the second thing which we need is not just infrastructure, not just your money, but more important is your time and your devotion towards the university. Research. We have fantastic research experts sitting here. So much of work going in our laboratories. We need the laboratory equipment to be revamped, to be improved, and we need certain amount of funding And not just for that, we also need your support as far as your participation and helping those students actually achieve what they are willing to achieve or what they believe can be achieved. The third thing which we want is, if you can't do anything, I can't give you the time, I can't give you the money, no problem. Please advocate our research. Please advocate our research. We are doing great job as far as the research is concerned. Our students and faculty are basically involving themselves on a daily basis in giving the best innovations possible for tomorrow. So please advocate our research for tomorrow. The third most important thing which I want, apart from infrastructure and research, is learning objectives. We want basically your learning and teaching initiatives. Someone can help us with faculty development. Someone can help us, train the faculties or a faculty development program. Some young faculty who is joining the institute, maybe you can tell them your experiences on how your faculties were. So please make sure that you start devoting your time to that extent. And this is my humble appeal to all the alumni. My humble appeal to all the alumni to spare some time and do some faculty development programs. And don't forget the students who make this university. Is all your students, and all the alumni today were students of the past. And those students are looking for your valuable scholarship programs. We already have certain scholarship programs running, but we are expecting more scholarships for the needy and the brilliant students who are joining the part of the university now and in the future. So please, I make a humble appeal to all the alumni to come forward and make sure that you make your contribution towards the scholarship. The third thing which I want is mentorship. I think Veena Garu has voluntarily come forward and she said she will be mentoring all the entrepreneurs or the upcoming entrepreneurs or the startups who will be incubated in Osmania University TBI. So we expect more such alumni to start coming forward and provide mentorship programs to our students. The last one is outreach activity. Outreach is very simple. All I said, I'll just summarize once again. Outreach is basically where you start talking about how great my university is. Get us collaborations from foreign colleges or foreign universities, any other body. Now the Osmania TBI can have a collaboration with Amazon where AWS can actually give certain amount of space. Microsoft can come down and give some collaborations to us. We are expecting collaborations in whatever sort. So please make sure that you come forward, the alumni. It is a gentle request to all the alumni to make sure that you make all efforts possible, either in terms of your finance or in the form of your time, or in simple sense, just advocate what best things that we do at Osmania University. This is all that we have. And one more thing I just wanted to tell you. We were talking to the very famous Vijay Garu from Osmania University. Yeah, you people, expected other Vijay Deverakonda there. But our Vijay Garu was telling us very simple thing, 2 days back. And he said, when he wanted to go to the US, it was the alumni which actually sent him the application form, paid for the entire courier charges, and made sure that Vijay Garu can make a bright future. And today what we see Vijay Garu is because of that very small contribution that one of their senior has actually made from the US. Now, you think about how many more Vijays can you create out of Osmania University? How many more Vijays can you create? And we need at least lakhs of such people to create a better future for the country. So please, this is a humble request. All I'm saying is, please come forward, be generous to the place which has given you so much, not just your life, not just your ambition, but to a few also your life partners. So please make sure that you come forward and contribute to this great university which has created more than 100 years of culture and lakhs of students. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Hello, good evening. Good evening. I am I'm just standing in between a feast that is going to be happening now. I'll be just concluding my remarks within few minutes. I won't take much time to conclude my remarks. Yeah. Today we had a great day in the history of Usman University, that it has witnessed the new dimension, and as somebody suggested, it is a game changer. So with this beginning, how is that we can look forward hereafter for this great university? We have towering personalities, galaxies of people have been sitting in the front rows. They have their entire life they have spent, and they had tons and tons of experiences. What is that the university is expecting? Yes, obviously not only money, but university is expecting their mentoring. University is expecting their support in terms of guiding the teachers, students and scholars with their experience. And as rightly said by one of our previous speakers in the morning session, the Satish Reddy Garu said that today we need not to teach everything that is there on the planet Earth. We need to give a scope for the students to pick up what is they are liking. Such facilities should be created, and that is how it should be converted into credits, and the credit should be awarded to the students who earn the skills, the survival skills, and that survival skills need to be taught today because the paradigm has changed. The learning teaching method has been thoroughly changed. In this context, today the Usman University expects from all the learned alumni to please spare your time and guide the young minds who are looking forward for their bright futures. Without wasting much of your time, I understand that you are expecting a wonderful feast to be happen now. I just wanted to conclude my message with a saying that the teacher can only play a role as a facilitator, and this is the point where the alumni also can join, and Usman University has opened the doors to invite the professor of practices, then adjunct professors, guest speakers, and all kinds of facilities are there. It is up to the concerned departments to explore the talent pool that is available with Usman University and make those talent pools be as a fruits, to reap the fruits from this great university, and that makes the Usmania proud. With these few words, I understand that there is anxiety among you all. I don't go into the detailed script. I know it is high time that nothing goes in your brain, and thank you very much for making this program a grand success. Thank you very much. So, small request, may I request Mr. Santosh Mehra to please come on to the dais. We have a small formality of felicitating you. Please come, sir. Can I request? Yeah. Yeah, please. Sir, please accept a small felicitation.
Thank you, sir. Keep your adrenaline rush as high as possible. We are going to start the culturals after a formal vote of thanks. I said after a formal vote of thanks. May I now request Dr. Nazia Sultana, Coordinator, Directorate of CAB, to propose a formal vote of thanks.
I'm not here to offer any cultural, so the hustling there. A very good evening to all. I quote Charles Dickens by saying the pain of parting is nothing to the joy of uniting. And all of you are united today to the alma mater, and nothing comes to our heart when it comes to being back to campus. As a resolution, the university in this new year ushers to strengthen its connections with their alumni and pursue meaningful interactions. As you will find, giving back has another benefit. It feels good to give back. During the course of organizing this event, I have had the distinct pleasure of meeting and recognizing many distinguished alumni for the remarkable things that they have done. Each one of you present here embody in your personal lives and in your daily lives what it means to be an Usmanian. Your response to our invitation gives us a good measure of your interest in the university. Your participation in this function reinforces our confidence and hope regarding the services we are expecting from you and that will serve to the larger Usmania community. I take this opportunity on behalf of the university to express a deep sense of gratitude to all the people for their presence here and their promised contributions to the university. By a welcome coincidence, your university has been ranked 22nd in the NRIF ranking in this year. While this news should not only surprise you, but it should also instill a sense of pride and joy and also a sense of responsibility to keep up the pride and enhance the growth of our university. Untiring efforts are being put by many people to make this event a grand success. Firstly, I would like to thank all the eminent alumni who have traveled across borders to come to this particular event, especially the panel discussants who were there in the panel 2, who have traveled from abroad to make it to this event. I am also humbled by the presence of many distinguished alumni whose presence amongst us added to the fervor of Usmania Foundation. All the panelists and the moderators of panel 1 and panel 2 which we have had today, not to forget the speech given by Mr. Santosh Mehra, embracing you to embrace Usmania as such. I owe a great learning that I have had today through the moderators' interactions with the panel discussants. I thank Mr. Sriha Reddy for moderating panel 1 and Mr. Ravi Devulapalli for being the moderator for panel 2, who have helped us understand the interactions of alumni with the alma mater. I would fail in my duty to render thanks if I do not include the university faculty who have been made and drafted into different committees and chairpersons, conveners and the members of all the committees which have worked untiringly through day and night to see the light of this day. Many thanks to the extraordinary leadership of our Vice Chancellor, Professor Ravinder, CMD Usmania Foundation, who has thoughtfully strengthened the ties between the university and its alumni. The immense support of our beloved registrar and the OST to Vice Chancellor have been tremendously helpful in improvising this particular event. Our heartfelt gratitude to all the student volunteers of the campus colleges, especially the student volunteers coming from University College for Women who have supported us in operational works of this particular event. Our enormous appreciation goes to the technical team, the event management staff who has helped us with the audio and the visuals of this particular event. We extend our thankfulness to all the alumni associations of different departments of the campus and the constituent and also the affiliated and autonomous colleges who have provided us with the alumni data to run this particular show. The foundation is gratified to all the donors and the sponsors, both the alumni donors and the donors from affiliated and autonomous colleges who have supported us through their sponsorships and intellectual exchanges. Had I failed in naming someone who has provided support to us, it surely is unintentional. In times that are characterized by rapid change, maintaining connections and contacts is becoming increasingly important. We hope that each one of you will continue to engage yourself with Usmania, not only as individuals, but as a community as a whole, to nurture, build, and rebuild Usmania University. We implore our alumni to identify with and support the alma mater. While we are aware about the hermetic life that you will lead, we hope that you would help stimulate the university's developmental activities. And I wish that we connect again and again for many more years to come and hold high the flag of our own university, our Usmania family. Thank you very much for your presence today.
Thank you, Nazia ma'am. Now you all can scream and shout at the top of your voice. It's time to cultural. May I now request Professor Madhavi, Youth Welfare Officer, to take over the cultural session.
Good evening, one and all. I, Professor M. Madhavi, Youth Welfare Officer of Usmania University, a proud Usmanian, on behalf of the Cultural Committee of the Mega Event GAM 2023, I heartily welcome each one of you to this cultural fest of this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you would have loved this evening as our beloved students of Usmania University has made a handful of various programs to keep you thrilled and entertained. The Global Alumni Meet shall definitely serve as a platform for the alumni to connect to its alma mater. Music heals, music entertains, music takes us to heaven. To fill our minds with the love of Almighty, song title of the dance is Dhanasri Tillana. Tillana is a dance piece which exhibits the exuberance of rhythm with sculptured poses and pure dance, bringing out the ecstasy of human spirits. It allows to convey a feeling of supreme bliss with vital patterns. Here comes a dance performance by Miss S.L. Harika, University College of Science, Usmania University, with Swati Tirunal's popular Dhanasri Tillana with a modern twist.
Udanita tani 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 tirana. Tani tani tirana. Udanita tani 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 tirana. Tani to
all we have a special affinity towards our cultural tradition. Our ancestors used different forms of art to tell a story and convey feelings and emotions. Let us welcome with a big round of applause girls from St. Francis Degree College for Women. Yes.
Shri
That was a really wonderful performance. నాకు ఆ జోష్ కనిపిస్తలే, ఆ ఎనర్జీ కనిపిస్తలేదు. So, yes. Now please put your hands together to invite an inborn dance who can create poetry in dance onto the stage. This is none other than Miss Sriharini from the Department of Statistics, University College of Science, OU, will perform a semi-classical dance, I Love My India. Dance is an art of storytelling, but when a tone shouts India, it takes a new form of ecstasy. This song narrates the power and the prominence of Mother India through the tales of the melodious ragas, proudly singing I Love My India. Yes.
लंदन देखा, पेरिस देखा, लंदन देखा, पेरिस देखा और देखा जापान। माइकल देखा, एल्विस देखा, सब देखा मेरी जान। सारे जग में कहीं नहीं है दूसरा हिंदुस्तान, दूसरा हिंदुस्तान, दूसरा हिंदुस्तान। ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, दुल्हन के माथे की बिंदिया। ये मेरा इंडिया, ये मेरा इंडिया, I love my India, I love my India। जब छेड़ा मल्हार किसी ने, झूम के सावन आग लगा दी पानी में, जब दीपक राग सुनाया। सात सुरों का संगम ये जीवन गीतों की माला। India, I love my India. ये मेरा India, I love my India। ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, दुल्हन के माथे की बिंदिया। ये मेरा India, I love my India। ये मेरा India, I
Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to hold your breath. Here comes a group dance that is Telangana Culture by Indira Priyadarshini College for Women. తెలంగాణ సంస్కృతి సంప్రదాయాలను ప్రతిబింబించేలా తెలంగాణలోని మరుగున పడుతున్నటువంటి జానపదాలను మరియు తెలంగాణ పండుగలను బతుకమ్మ, బోనాలు, మొహరం లాంటి పండుగను కనులకు కట్టినట్టుగా చూపించే తెలంగాణ కల్చరల్ డ్యాన్స్ బ్యాలే.
మన తెలంగాణ సంస్కృతి సాంప్రదాయాలు, కళలు, కవిత్వాలు అమోఘం, అద్భుతం. దేనితోనూ వెలకట్టలేని గొప్ప సంపద. అలాంటి గొప్ప కళల సంపద మరుగున పడుతున్న ఈ రోజుల్లో మళ్లీ ఈ వేదిక ద్వారా తెలియచేద్దామని మా ఈ చిన్న ప్రయత్నం.
నాగలేసి నారు పోసి తెల్లవారిన బతుకు తెల్లవారని రైతు బిడ్డలే నాకు కన్న బిడ్డలు అనుకుంటూ అనునిత్యం అల్లాడుతున్న అన్నపూర్ణవే. నేలమ్మ 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 నీకు వందనాల చందనాలమ్మ, దండాలు దండాలు మాయమ్మ, అండదండ మాకు నీవమ్మ. నేలమ్మ 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 నీకు వందనాల చందనాలమ్మ, దండాలు దండాలు మాయమ్మ, అండదండ మాకు నీవమ్మ. దుక్కి దున్నినాము నీ హక్కు మాదని, దుక్కి దున్నినాము నీ హక్కు మాదని, కన్న తల్లి గమము చల్లగా కరుణించు తల్లి కల్పవల్లిగా. కల్లు కల్లు మని సిరిమూవల్లి చిలుకే చూడగా, జల్లు జల్లు మని పులకింతల్లు పుడమే పాడగా, హరివిల్లు ఎత్తి కరిమప్పు వానబాణాలే వేయని, నిలువెల్ల మనసు వడగళ్ళు నాకి కడగళ్ళే తీరని, జడివాన జాడతో ఈ వేళ జన జీవితాలు చిగురించేలా, లాలసీమలో ఈ వేళ రతనాల ధారలే కురిసేలా.
ఇప్పుడు మన తెలంగాణ జానపదం
సిటమూట గుంజాలు తిరమానే వెలగులు, సిటమూట గుంజాలు తిరమానే వెలగులు, వైలి తడకల వన్న వరుసైన మనిషి, మంచె దిగు మహారాజా హంస మాటలాడు మాటలాడు, మంచె దిగు మహారాజా హంస మాటలాడు మాటలాడు. ఏడు కొడుకుల మంచె ఎకరాదు దిగరాదు, ఏడు కొడుకుల మంచె ఎకరాదు దిగరాదు, మూడు కొడుకుల పచ్చి ముద్దిచ్చి పోవో, మంచె దిగు మహారాజా హంస మీద జామురాతి ఓ గంధ సిరి వనమాలి జోరు జోరు జాజిరాటలాడే పోకిరి ఓ గంధ సిరి వనమాలి జారు జారు బండ మీద జామురాతి ఓ గంధ సిరి వనమాలి జోరు జోరు జాజిరాటలాడే పోకిరి ఓ గంధ సిరి వనమాలి నిండా ఆరబోసినట్టు ఎండి ఎన్నెల్ల జల్లు నిండా ఆర నిన్ను చూడవద్దమంటే వాళ్ళు చిల్లు నిండా ఆరబోసినట్టు ఎండి ఎన్నెల్ల జల్లు నిండా ఆర నిన్ను చూడవద్దమంటే వాళ్ళు వీళ్ళు పడి మీద మాడి దారి గజ్జల సాడి శరణవి సొప్పాడే లేసాడే కట్ట మీద కట్ట తీసిలకల గుట్ట చూత సిన్నది గారే కొంసు పిట్ట కుండ మీద కుండ నాది సుముసల గుండ వయారి వన్నే నాడి మన చిక్కకోడి మడి మీద మడి మడి మీద మడి మడి మీద మడి మడి మీద మడి నీడి మనసు నాడి మాట కలదియా లోడి గుణలోడి వడి మాట వడి వసంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య నీడి మనసు నాడి మాట కలదియా కలదియ సంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య లోడి గుణలోడి వడి మాట వడి వసంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య వడి వసంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య అలా పుట్టకు పాముల పుట్టకు కలదియా కలదియ సంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య పాములకు పుట్టి పుట్టకు కలదియా కలదియ సంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య నాటు సంపూరాలు కలదియా కలదియ సంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య లోడి వడి వాడి వడి వసంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య వడి వసంతోను నీడ వలువయ్య తిలకలాది గట్టు వల్ల తిలకలాది గట్టు వల్ల సిన్ని మేడారం వల్ల సిరివెలుగుల పొత్తో తల్లి సమ్మక్క గట్టె హంసలాది గట్టు వల్ల ఆది మేడారం వల్ల అలరారుతుందో తల్లి సారక్క గట్టె చారు చారు గట్టో వల్ల జంపన్న వాగు సింగరు తల్లులకు బంగారం తూకు తిలకలాది గట్టు వల్ల సిన్ని మేడారం వల్ల సిరివెలుగుల పొత్తో తల్లి సమ్మక్క గట్టె పచ్చనడవిలో బిచ్చు కత్తులై ఆయన సన్నద్ధం కోయగోండుల బ్రతుకుల కోసం చేసెను గద యుద్ధం పన్నుగట్టుమని ప్రతాపరుద్రుడు జారి చేస్తే వెన్ను పూసలిరిగిన బిడ్డలు కన్నీరే గాలిస్తే కత్తి దూసినాదే వల్లో కథన మందు దూకి వల్లో కన్నులెర్ర చేసి వల్లో తల్లి సమ్మక్క బిడ్డ సారలమ్మ చూడు కొడుకు జంపన్నతో నాడు భర్త పగిడిద్దతో కూడి రణం చేసినాదా వీరవనితలమ్మో సమ్మక్క సారక్క ఆ పోరు దివిటీలా త్యాగం పాడుకుందమమ్మా.
మన తెలంగాణ ప్రసిద్ధ పండుగలు ముందుగా బతుకమ్మ పండగ.
మన ఇంటికొచ్చింది గౌరమ్మ పువ్వుల పేరంతమే చూడమ్మా ఆడబిడ్డ నవ్వులతో పిలిసమ్మా అడివంతా మొగ్గలేసి నాదమ్మా ఒట్టు గుమ్మడి ఊసే గౌరమ్మ తీగలు సిప్పిలల్లి నాయమ్మ
ఒట్టు గుమ్మడి పూసే గౌరమ్మ తీగలు సిప్పిలల్లి నాయమ్మ
అరే ముద్దు ముద్దు పువ్వుల్లో నేరియాలో ముత్యాల పువ్వులే నేరియాలో తెప్పరాల నాయన్న నేరియాలో
చివరిగా బోనాల పండగ.
సూర్యున్నే బొట్టుగా పెట్టినవు, బళ్ళాన్నే చేతిల పట్టినవు, మహమారి తలలే నరికినవు పెద్దమ్మ, పులిపై సంపారే చేసినవు ఓయమ్మ, అందుకే నీకు బోనాలెత్తుతాము. బోనాల పండుగే వచ్చింది డోలు డోల్.
ఆషాఢ మాసమందు ముడుపులు కట్టినాము, బోనాలు ఎత్తినాము, జాతర చేసినాము, బోనాలు ఎత్తినాము, జాతర చేసినాము. నీకు గుడిలో గంట మోగనే తల్లి మంగళమ్మ, మా ఇంట పంట వండినే రేణుక ఎల్లమ్మ. గుడిలో గంట మోగనే తల్లి మంగళమ్మ, మా ఇంట పంట వండినే రేణుక ఎల్లమ్మ.
తున్నదే మా ఊరాలెల్లమ్మ, గడ్డకాడి కత్తిమే జగములేల పెద్దమ్మ. తున్నదే మా ఊరాలెల్లమ్మ, గడ్డకాడి కత్తిమే జగములేల పెద్దమ్మ. అగ్గిదే గూడెదురు గుగ్గిల మెదురు, గుగ్గిల మెదురు, నా గుంప మూలెదురు, నడికట్లు ఎదురు, నడికట్లు ఎదురు, నా పాపం మాలెదురు, దీపాలు ఎదురు, దీపాలు ఎదురు, కోడి పుంజులెదురు, యాటళ్ళు ఎదురు, యాటళ్ళు ఎదురా. ఇందురి ఎల్లమ్మ, పుత్రటి పోషమ్మ, పులి పెద్దమ్మ, పాయల దుర్గమ్మ. ఇందురి ఎల్లమ్మ, పుత్రటి పోషమ్మ, పులి పెద్దమ్మ, పాయల దుర్గమ్మ. తల్లి ఊరుగాసే తల్లివే, ఉజ్జయిని మంకాలి, వెయ్యగండ్ల చూపువే, ఓరుగల్లు భద్రకాళి. ఊరుగాసే తల్లివే, ఉజ్జయిని మంకాలి, వెయ్యగండ్ల చూపువే, ఓరుగల్లు భద్రకాళి. రామ రామ ఎల్లమ్మకో,
మన తెలంగాణ సంస్కృతి సాంప్రదాయాలు, కళలు, కవిత్వాలు అమోఘం.
That was really an awesome performance. Now a classical dance by Pujita and team from University College of Science with rhythmic movements. Lord Krishna is considered as the 8th avatar of Lord Vishnu, who is a warrior, hero, teacher and a philosopher. Swagatam Krishna, written by Venkata Subba Iyer, expresses his devotion by narrating the achievements of this great warrior and welcomes Lord Krishna, who lived in this Mathura. Yes. Yes. Get ready to welcome our boys team from College of Physical Education who will create sports in dance. As we all know, to lead a healthy life, one should practice physical activities in order to stay healthy. And in this song, we can see what all the games and sports we can practice in our life to stay healthy, that is physical education in life.
आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो जय हो आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो जय हो जय हो सच्ची मैंने जान गवाई है नच नच कोयलों पे रात बिताई है अखियों की नींद मैंने भूखों से उड़ा दी गिन गिन बार मैंने उंगली जलाई है शामी आने के तले आजा
That was the superlative performance from Government College, Domalguda. Now I wish to bring to the kind notice of all the esteemed alumni that dinner has started at Engineering College Quadrangle. All the registered alumni kindly proceed to dinner at Engineering College. Cultural extravaganza will continue, please.
to fill our minds with love for the Almighty God, here comes a dance performance by Deepika University College of Technology to perform a solo classical dance. Like most Indian Puranas, there is Vedic significance to the Ramayana. Sita represents Jivatma and Rama is Paramatma. The wedding of Sita and Rama is the joyous amalgamation of the Jivatma and Paramatma. Poets and saints have been enchanted by the vision that is created by the wedding of Rama and Sita.
सज्जन अगणित जनगण घोषित मंगल आगत सुरवर मुनिगण सज्जन अगणित जनगण घोषित मंगल राघव राम राम राघव राम रघुराम राम जनक जारमण मनोहर राघव राम रघुराम राम जनक जारमण मनोहर सी ವಂದಿತ ದಿಶಿ ದಿಶಿ ರಕ್ಷಕ ವರ ವೇಗವಾಹ ನರವಾಹನಾದಿನುತ ಏಕರಾಜ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಮಮ ರಾಜ ವೇಗವಾಹ ನರವಾಹನಾದಿನುತ ಏಕರಾಜ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಮಮ ರಾಜ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಾಮ ರಘುರಾಮ ರಾಮ ಕನಕ ಮಕುಟ ಮರಕತ ಮಣಿಲೋಲ ಹಾರದ ಶರಥ ಬಾಲ ಸೀತಾ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಾಮ ರಾಮ
A great performance. Yeah, the heartbeats have gone up and everybody is eager to sink into the depth of audio, song, lighting and pleasure. Kavala Udda dances. Yeah. Now, Soumya and team from University College of Law to perform a group dance. This performance is based on the fusion of folk and tribal songs. By the same, they are trying to portray the diversity of our Indian culture. The tribal songs in Telugu shows the enthusiasm that has been depicted by the people and their culture, whereas the folks from Rajasthan and Gujarat giving the powerful impression of their culture. Yes.
Rama చూసిందే గాంధారి గాంధారి నీ మరిది గాంధారి సంగు రంగులొచ్చి హారి రంగు సలిందే పోయిన ఏడు ఇంత పొక్కిరి కాదు రైకల వాసమే తెలియని వాడు ఇంత లోపల ఏమి జరిగిను సూదుల సూపుతో గుచ్చుతున్నాడే గాంధారి నీ మరిది ఎదతో చేసిందే సింధూరి సెంపాకు సిరిగంధం పూసిందే
Very good. Now it's Vaishnavi and Toom, the group classical dance. Firstly, they are going to perform the Vinayaka Kavitvam, which is an invocatory dance item followed by a classical version of the traditional song to promote dance in the 21st century.
गजाननं भूत गणादि सेवितं कपित्तजम्बो फलसार भक्षितम्
तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तज्जं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत कुन्धा दिक्कुन्धा तारित् किडतकजं तद्दिक्किडतकजं तरिकिडतक झलुकिडतकत कुन्धा दिक्कुन्धा तारित् किडतकजं तद्दिक्किडतकजं तरिकिडतक झलुकिडतकत दिन्नं तरिनं तरिकिडतक दिननं तरिनं तरिकिडतक ता 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 ते तक ता 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 ते ता ता ते तक ता ते झलु ता ते तजं तजं तद्दित् तदिगिणतं तजं तजं तद्दित् तदिगिणतं तजं तजं तद्दित् तदिगिणतं तजं तक्कजं तजं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत जं तक्कजं तजं तद्धित्ताम् आं तां तां धित् तरिकिडतकत धीनु तत्तक्क धीनु तत्तक्क तक्क तक्क धीनु तत्तक्क धीनु तक्किट्ट तक्क धिम्मि हत्त हत्त धिम्मि तारुं तद्रित्त गिण्णत्त ग्रित्त धण्णत्त झण्णत्त धिम्मि तद्धिं किटतकतां किटतकतां किटतकतैं हत् तत्ताम्
जं तं त जं त धडं सुतक तक रद तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक ता जं तक जं त तकिटत तत जं किडतक जं त तत्तणं त तत्तरं त तकिटत तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक ता तरितत धणतत ऋणतत दिनितत दजं ततनं ततरं तकदिं तकिडतक तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक ता धिं त तरिकिडतक ता तजं धिं तत जं नं तत जं तं तकिट धन तत तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक धिं त तरिकिडतक ता तजं धिं तक तकिट जं जं तकिट तक जं ता जं जं तकिट ता जं किडतक तरिकिडतक ता धं तरितत तरितत तधं तरितत तरितत तरिकिडतक तरितत धनतत जं तरितत धन तत तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक ता तरिकिडतक ता तजं धिं तत जं नं तक तकिट जं ता धिं तं नं तत तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक ता दित धनतत धनतत तरिकिडतक धनतत धनतत धिं तरितत धनतत तरित धनत धनत तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक ता तदिं तरिकिडतक ता तदिं तरिकिडतक ता तदिं तरिकिडतक ता तदिं तरिकिडतक ता जं तरिकिडतक ता तंगड़तक तरिकिडतक धिं किडतक तरिकिडतक तं किडतक तरिकिडतक ता
जनन जनन तनन तनन जनन जनन तनन तनन जनन जनन तनन तनन गीत धुनी को तक धीम नृत्य तो नाच रहे गोरी सारे गीत धुनी को तक धीम नृत्य तो नाच रहे गोरी तारे तै तै तो गीत धुनी को तक धीम नृत्य तो नाच रहे गोरी तारे तै तै तो गीत धुनी को
Great performance. Now please welcome Nrityangan Koti Women's College, a group dance on retro.
आजकल तेरे मेरे प्यार के चर्चे हर ज़बान पर सबको मालूम है और सबको खबर हो गई। महफिल महफिल ऐ शमा फिरती हो कहाँ, महफिल महफिल ऐ शमा फिरती हो कहाँ। मेरी उम्र लगन, सजनों का सजन मेरा नाम है लखन।
यक चतुर नार करके सिंगार, यक चतुर नार करके सिंगार, मेरे मन के द्वार ये घुसत जात, हम मरत जात। अरे धाम अयो धाम, अरे धाम 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 रोक, ओ खई के पान बनारस वाला, ओ खई के पान बनारस वाला, खुल जाए बंद अकल का ताला। ओ खई के पान बनारस वाला, खुल जाए बंद अकल का ताला। फिर तो ऐसा करे धमाल, सीधी कर दे सबकी चाल। ओ छोरा गंगा किनारे वाला, ओ छोरा गंगा किनारे वाला।
హిందీ పాటలు చాలిక తెలుగు పాటలు వేసుకుందామా? నా పెళ్ళి ఎంత, నా పెళ్ళి ఎంత, నా పెళ్ళంట, ఓ నా పెళ్ళంట, మీకు నాకు చెల్లెంట, లోకమెల్ల బోలంట, తాం తాం కాళి గట్ట వస్తున్నంట, తని చిక్కు నాకంట, మేలి ముక్కు తాగు చేసి తాగి మూలాడులంట. గోదారి గట్టుంది, గట్టు మీన చెట్టుంది, చెట్టు కొమ్మన పెట్టుంది, పిట్ట మనసులో ఏముంది? ఓ ఎల్లు వచ్చి గోదారమ్మ, ఎల్లా పిల్ల పడ్డాదమ్మో, ఎన్నెలుకి వెళ్ళు పూలే ఎండి గిన్నెలయ్యేనమ్మో, కొంగు దాటి అందాలని కోలాటాలే వేస్తుంటే, ఓరయ్యో రావయ్యో ఆగడాల పిల్లోడా నాతో రాడా, నీడంట నీదే లేరా పుల్లోడా.
పాటని పాఠముంది, మేటని ఆట ఉంది, దేనికో ఓటు చెప్పరా. హిస్టరీ లెక్చర్ ఉంది, మిస్టరీ పిక్చర్ ఉంది, సోదరా ఏది బెస్టురా.
బోటనీ క్లాస్ అంటే బోరు బోరు, హిస్టరీ రుస్టు కన్న రెస్ట్ మేలు, పాటలు ఫైటులున్న ఫిల్ము చూడు, బ్రేకులు డిస్కోలు చూపుతారు.
జగడ 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 జగడ.
Yes, that was really a great performance. Now we have Arvind Raju and team from
बुमरा बुमरा शाम रंग बुमरा
रंग है सच्चा बाकी सारे झूठे हाथों से अब मेहंदी का ये रंग कभी ना छूटे
बुम्बरा बुम्बरा शाम रंग बुम्बरा 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 शाम रंग बुम्बरा आए हो किस बगिया से ओ तुम बुम्बरा बुम्बरा शाम रंग बुम्बरा 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 शाम रंग बुम्बरा आए हो किस बगिया से ओ तुम
Himavarshini from BME third year Engineering College, Himavarshini and Saryu, retro dance.
ఆకు చాటు పిండ తడిసే కోకమాటు పిల్ల తడిసే ఆకు చాటు పిండ తడిసే కోకమాటు పిల్ల తడిసే ఆకాశ గంగొచ్చింది అందాలు ముంచెత్తింది గోదావరి పొంగొచ్చింది కొంగుల్ని ముడిపెట్టింది నా కళ్ళు చెబుతున్నాయి నిన్ను ప్రేమించానని
నా పెదవులు చెబుతున్నాయి నిన్ను ప్రేమించానని
కన్నులు చూడని పెదవులు పలకని హృదయం చెబుతోంది నువ్వు ప్రేమించావని నన్నే ప్రేమించావని
నువ్వు ప్రేమించావని నన్నే ప్రేమించావని
జుంబారే జుంబరే జుంబరాహి జుంబరాహి జుంబరే
రీంబారే రీంబరే రీంబరాహి రీంబరాహి రీంబారే
హల్లో పుల్లెమ్మ ఎల్లో రాశిల్పమా కొంటే కుర్రోళ్ళ గుండెల్లో రంపమా
కొత్త స్టెప్పులతో చూపిస్తా జంజమా మైకేల్ జాక్సన్ కే మతిపోయే భంగిమ ఎల్లువతి గోదారమ్మ ఎల్లా కిల్ల పడ్డాదమ్మో ఎన్నెలకి వెల్లో పూలే ఎండి గిన్నెలయ్యే నమ్మో కొంగు దాటి అందాలని కోలాటాలే వేస్తుంటే ఓరయ్యో నావయ్యో ఆగడాల పిల్లోడ నాతో గాడా నీడంట నీదే లేరా పుల్లోడా
రోజ్ 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 రోజా పువ్వా రోజా పువ్వా 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 రోజు 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 పూస్తూ ఉన్నా పువ్వే నువ్వా నవ్వే నువ్వా
So today's last performance is Bharat and team from EEE third year Engineering College.
அம்சமா அழகா ஒரு பொண்ண பார்த்தேன் பார்த்த உடனே பஞ்சரான ஆமாப்பா அம்சமா அழகா ஒரு பொண்ண பார்த்தேன் பார்த்த உடனே பஞ்சரான அது கண்ணா இல்ல கரண்டா கன்ஃபியூசன்
the number one hottie. Everywhere she make him go crazy. पर kill करना उसकी hobby.
யாரு
தாய் கிழவி
ஏன் கோச்சிட்டு போதியா?
ఆకాశం తాకేలా వడగాలై ఈ నేల అందించే ఆహ్వానం ప్రేమంటే ఆరాటం తీరేలా బదులిచ్చే గగనంలా వినిపించే తడిగానం ప్రేమంటే అణు అణువును మీటే మమతల మౌనం పద పదమంటే నిలవదు ప్రాణం ఆ పరుగే ప్రణయానికి శ్రీకారం దాహంలో మునిగిన చివురుకు చల్లని తన చెయ్యి అందించి స్నేహంతో మొలకెత్తించే చినుకే ప్రేమంటే మేఘంలో నిద్దురపోయిన రంగులు అన్నీ రప్పించి మాగాణి ముంగిట పెట్టే ముగ్గే ప్రేమంటే తెలియదే మన్ను కాదు ఇది స్వర్ణమంటూ చూపాలంటే పండే చెబుతుందే పదునుగా నాటే నాగలి పోటే చేసిన మేలుంటే తనువంతా విరబూసే గాయాలే వరమాలై దరిచేరే ప్రియురాలే గెలుపంటే తను కొలువై ఉంటే విలువే ఉంటే అలాంటి మనసుకు తనంత తానే అడగక దొరికే వరమే వలపంటే జన్మంతా నీ అడుగుల్లో అడుగులు కలిపే జత ఉంటే నడకల్లో తడబాటైన నాట్యం అయిపోదా రేయంతా నీ తలపులతో ఎర్రబడే కన్నులు ఉంటే ఆ కాంతే నువ్వు వెతికే సంక్రాంతి ఎదురువదా
Thank you guys. Thank you. Last performance by K. Venkatesh and team, University College of Education, OU. It's a group song. Venkatesh.
ఆనే ఉంది
Good evening all. This is Kunta Venkatesh from University College of Education, M.Ed third semester. ముందుగా ఈ ఆడిటోరియంలో పాడాలనేటువంటి కళ నాది ఈ రోజుదే కాదు. తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమ సమయంలో నేను రాసినటువంటి పాట ఒక పుస్తకంలో ముద్రణకు నోచుకున్నప్పుడు ఆ రోజు నేను రాకపోయాను. కానీ నేను నమ్ముకున్నటువంటి నా చదువు ఈరోజు నన్ను ఇక్కడికి రప్పించి ఈ చదువులమ్మ చెంత నన్ను పాటిస్తున్నందుకు చాలా గర్వంగా ఉంది. సో లెట్స్ స్టార్ట్.
రేలా రే రేలా రే
జుంబకు 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 బోలో జుంబకు జుంబకు 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 రే
అడవి తల్లికి దండాలో మా తల్లి అడవికి దండాలో మా
అడవి తల్లికి దండాలో మా తల్లి అడవికి దండాలో
అడవి సల్లంగుంటే అన్నానికి కొదవాలేదు
అడవి సల్లంగుంటే అన్నానికి కొదవాలేదు
పంటలింటికి వస్తే పండుగ చేద్దాము
పంటలింటికి పండుగ చేద్దాము
జుంబకు 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 బోలో జుంబకు జుంబకు రే
జుంబకు 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 బోలో జుంబకు జుంబకు రే
కొండల నుండి కోనల నుండి గోదావరమ్మ పరుగులు చూడు
గోదావరమ్మ పరుగులు చూడు గోదావరమ్మ పరుగులు చూడు
కొండల నుండి కోనల నుండి గోదావరమ్మ పరుగులు చూడు
గోదావరమ్మ పరుగులు చూడు గోదావరమ్మ పరుగులు చూడు
వంపులు తిరుగుతూ వయ్యారంగా పెనుగంగమ్మ ఉరుకలు చూడు
పెనుగంగమ్మ ఉరకలు చూడు పెనుగంగమ్మ ఉరకలు చూడు
ఆ ఏటిలో ఊట చూడు సెలి మెల సెగలు చూడు
ఊట చూడు సేనల సెగలు చూడు
కొండలడి కొన్ని పండల మింగే కొండ సిలవల కూరలు చూడు కిల్ల కిల్ల మని రామ చిలక పలుకులు నగుంబము నడక చూడు కట్ల పాము కాట్లు చూడు పాములు మనుషులు కలిసి బతికేటి అడవి తల్లి అందము చూడు రేలా 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 రే పిల్ల జల్ల సల్లంగుంటే తల్లి మయమ్మ జంగుమయమ్మ ఆ పిల్ల జల్ల సల్లంగుంటే తల్లి మయమ్మ జంగుమయమ్మ ఇప్ప పుల సార తెచ్చి సగ పెడుతామె తల్లి ఇప్ప పుల సార తెచ్చి సగ పెడుతామె తల్లి కోరుకున్న కోడి పుంజును తెచ్చి కోసి అరగిస్తామే తల్లి రేలా 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 రే ఆ రేలా 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 రే థ్యాంక్ యూ
Presentation team. Yeah, I think it's the song written by you. It's right, as you said. Really, it's Telangana culture you shows in a song. Thank you, Venkatesh and Dave.